Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, September 18th, 2025. It is 60 seconds before the New York, or 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. I am, of course, joined by my co-hosts Nick and Jenny from the block this morning. So we're really excited to get going on the show. But before we do that, we got to pass around, let everyone say good morning. I see Lumi is also joining the stream today. Looking good there. I like the facial hair. I mean, rocking it out. That's awesome. So, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Nick. And let's kick it over to Mr. White Tee himself. It's Thursday, but he always wears a white tee. So just by him, you'd never know what day it is on the stream. Good morning, Mr. Swiss Nick.
Morning, Matt. You can call me Mrs. YT now that I'm Lumi.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, good morning, Tradeify Nation. Ready for another stream? I hope so, because markets are finally moving again. We had a ton of volume during the London session. Great moves. I'll break it down afterwards. But before that, let's actually start the show with our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Vegas casino, gambler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Oh man, yeah, the curls were tired today. I do feel like Jenny from the block. Like I told my co-hosts, I went to the bodega this morning and got some of that green drink. So we're switching it up a little bit today. It's funny because I told my husband this morning, I was like, see, this is the perks of being with someone who can change their hair this often, because you're kind of like with someone different every single day. And he's like, honey, I feel like that every day.
I was about to jump in on that
one. Touche. So here we are, guys. It is Thursday. We have FOMC that came out yesterday. Rate cuts, all of that. We're going to get into it a little bit more later on today. We're going to talk about the markets. Finally, we got that out of the way. So I am looking forward to the next trading sessions after this. I feel like we've just been looming on this data. It is now finally out of the way. So we're looking forward to it. And I hope you guys are too. So let's get into it. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Nice. Good morning. Apparently, Miriam, it's now called No Curls Thursday, thanks to your new hairstyle. So YT Wednesday, No Curls Thursday. We now need names for the other days.
Oh boy!
Hey,
here we go.
Let's get into the charts. Drew, if you could switch to my charts really quick. I'll start with NQ. As said, we now finally got some more moves. Let me actually focus on just one here. Overnight, we made new all-time highs on both NASDAQ and ES. This is a 15-minute chart, right? We had our daily open at 24,498, so pretty much around the 500s, right after yesterday's crazy FOMC action. And we have not made, we have made a tiny bit of a downwick, but really, really tiny. That is like, what, 3 points. Okay, so we have a 3-point move to the downside, and since then, just full pump mode, which I kind of like, London session was great, thanks to that. So that means, fortunately though, to the upside, we have no idea what's going to happen, right? All-time high sitting at 762.75. We have rejected that level a little bit, are making a retracement. Right now we're sitting at around the 730s, and they're still holding that 9 EMA here on the 50-minute chart. If we would, for some reason, suddenly come back down, the most important level for myself that I'm looking at, I'll actually mark it on the chart here, is this right here. Obviously, first VWAP that is currently at around 657, but then 647, 640s. That is a level I want to see them hold, especially if we want to go higher, right? That would be ideal. But keep also in mind that today has already we've already made a pretty big move, right? If we go from daily open to the highs, we've made a 264 point move, or 265, and that is a lot for an overnight session, especially if we compare it to the previous sessions that we had, right? So keep that in mind. That could mean that, first of all, we're gonna have a decent pullback before we move higher, if we move higher. Let's say we would move lower and we would break through the 650s here. Next important level I have on my chart is this one at the 590s, basically like the 600s, right? And then obviously previous day high at 553. Lower than that, I don't really care about it except for daily open, but I'll just check that out once we actually go there. To the upside, as said, we don't know yet. Let's see. It's no man's land. We're back to all-time highs. Miriam, what do you see on ES?
Yes, let us get into it. So yesterday was an interesting day, y'all. Yesterday was an interesting day. We had obviously FOMC. We talked about this gap, right? This what is it? Contract rollover gap on both NASDAQ and ES. You guys can see right here on Monday, we gapped up in the, on Monday basically, and we made this nice contract rollover gap, right? We were talking about this all week. Now, during the statement, we had some volatility that essentially we filled the gap, right? Now this gap is completely done. We filled the gap. And now we are pushing to the upside. Okay, we are making new all-time highs as we speak on both ES and the NASDAQ. Now, this is an interesting level here on ES. The low that we made yesterday is not by accident. This is actually a key level on the SPY. This is a key level on ES. If I pull the previous contract, you guys will see a very nice support zone. I'm sorry, a resistance zone's turned into support now that this 66, actually I had 66.10, but it did go down to 66.11. So this area right here is going to be a pretty key area for us to break. Now we did break a minor level yesterday at the 66.30s, call it like even the 40 area right here. So this is all going to be very important for us either today, the rest of the week, or the following week, next week. So that's going to be something that I look forward to. Now, you will notice too on my charts on both NASDAQ and ES, I do have this blue line here. On ES, it's at 66.43. And then on NASDAQ, it's at 24.381. Now, I talked to you guys about wick fills, gap fills, all of that. This is something that I will look for potentially in the future, maybe today, who knows. But I do like this for a potential wick fill entry. Now, I put it on the 1 hour because this might be something that takes a minute, right? You guys know I like to scalp. You guys know I like momentum trades, but this is something that could take a little bit of time to fill, essentially. I think we would need the momentum. I think obviously there are certain levels that we need to break first. And I do think that this level does try to hold, not only because it is a key interest, a level of interest, but, like I said, wick fills tend to act as gap fills on the charts. So that's something I'm going to be looking for. Again, maybe not today, but just in the future. I have it here just for reference. So that's going to be about a 40 point, 30 point fill to the downside on ES. On the NASDAQ, that's going to be about 60 points or so, 70 points or so. So it would be a nice play if we could get the momentum, the catalyst, whatever the case may be. But right now, like I said, we are sitting at all-time highs. Nick had mentioned this 24,650 area on the NASDAQ, which I actually did mark out as well. You guys can see nice area of resistance we came up to here on Tuesday, and then dropped back down, found resistance as well in the overnight, and then now we have broken above it. So I would expect this area to come back. If we do see this area, I would expect it to hold as support as well. So that is a key area that I have marked here. Again, it's 648, 650. We do also have a 3-hour demand zone sitting there on the NASDAQ. So if we do come into this area, you guys can see this is a little Z formation. We had a nice imbalance and then some consolidation, and then we had to move up. So I would expect this area in general, this 648, and it is kind of a big zone, but it's 648 to like 589, 590. I would expect some sort of reaction. That is still sitting above that other key level at 570, and then previous day high sitting at 550. So, if we do get some sort of downside momentum, I would expect previous day high to hold if we do break through this zone. Pre-market low is also sitting at this 24,495, call it like 24,500. And then we have yesterday's close. We have a few things to the downside that we would need to break break in order for bulls to really start flailing. But again, this wick entry here is really what I'm really interested in, to see if we can come down and break that. But again, I don't know if that's going to happen today. Anything can will happen, guys. But this is going to be that first line of the defense for the bulls, is that 650 level, and then previous day high. So we'll be looking forward to that. ES, that same area, same sort of resistance area turn support is going to be that 66.95 level, call it even like 66.97. So that's going to be that first level of support. And then we have this demand zone as well, sitting at around previous day high, which is 66.86. So if we come down here, I would expect some sort of reaction, even down to like 66.80. And then we have pre-market low sitting at 66.64. So we do have the trend line also kind of creeping up here. But again, that wick entry is really what I'm going to be looking for. So other than that, I think that's what we have. And, anything to the upside is obviously going to be new all-time highs. So just be mindful of, kind of like being aware of how you typically trade during all-time highs, right? Like not getting too greedy, maybe trailing your stop, and just, every key level up to, on ES, usually every key level is like every 5 to 10 points. On the NASDAQ is every 20 to 50 points or so. But that's, we'll be monitoring book maps and seeing what areas of liquidity we can find on there. But right now we are coming down and kind of trying to test this VWAP level here on ES, the 6,700. So let's see what we get. But Matt, why don't you kind of walk us through what you're seeing?
Yeah, so we're going to start off here in the Russell, the Russell 2000, the RTY. So this is going to be a common theme over the course of the next few sessions, guys. We're going to build out this structure on the 1 hour off of the off of the FOMC candle. Now, again, this was a pretty wild candle. Goes from 62 all the way down to 89. So basically obviously not quite a 100-point candle, but in the vicinity, right? And it engulfs a lot of price action from the past couple of weeks. So we're going to be watching this it's probably going to take us at least a few days, if not a week or two, to break out or break down from this level. Full on breakout from this prior descending trend line here. Now, keep in mind, guys, if you're looking at a 1 hour chart, if you're looking at a 4 hour chart today to do some of your macro analysis, if you use any momentum tools or anything like RSI, MACD, stochastics, anything like that, they're going to be very skewed by the big FOMC candle. So just the first half of today, let's just be very cognizant of that. As far as GC goes, we can get rid of some of these drawings here. GC continues to be a little chaotic, right? And we were running up very consistently as we moved into FOMC. Over the course of the past 2 or 3 sessions, we've come down a little bit. Of course, we have our FOMC candle here, which doesn't really create a whole lot of structure for me, just because it's right here with the top is just above this area of prior resistance, and the bottom is right here in this long-term sort of mess of price action in about the 3680. So not quite the market structure we like. And besides that, we've already broken down below it. So gold for me, probably not looking at this a whole lot today. Let's see if we can move for another breakout. Of course, with the Fed telegraphing multiple interest rate drops for the rest of the year, we may see gold begin to cool off just a little bit. But if we do start to see tariff situations, etc., start to make their way back to the news, obviously the president is in the UK right now, trying to get something done with the UK in terms of trade. But the big fish is China, right? And we've essentially kicked the can down the road for that. So we're going to continue to see how the markets react to that, and gold is of course going to be directly affected by all of that. So oil also a strong push up in the overnight session. Brought us up here to 64. 64 has been a little bit of pinning action in the chart. It acted as resistance for quite some time, and since then, not necessarily support or resistance. A little bit of support here, a little bit of resistance here and here, but this is kind of what we refer to as pinning action in the charts, where the market just seems to find those levels again. And granted, when we really zoom out here and take a long look at CL, between 61.50 and 64 is where we spent the vast majority of our price action within the month of September. So the good news is, where we are here, we could get a nice solid breakout above 64.80, which probably pushes us up to 66 or 67 if we reject this level again. So basically, if we were to get back below 63.80, 63.70, we could see a move back to the low of this particular structure here down to the 63 level. For those of us that have to put gas in our cars, hopefully even lower than that. So that's what we're looking at for gold, oil, and the Russell, guys. But thankfully, with FOMC is behind us, and hopefully this leads to some really nice trading today. Guys, I'm ready. I'm so sick of the chop that we've seen so far this week. And I know the market's going to be a little nuts today. I say let them. Let's try to ride it out.
Oh my gosh,
like
yeah,
it.
I've been waiting for this. Been waiting. So hopefully we get something.
You know, Miriam, I did, as you were going through your analysis there, I did hear the accent creep in just a little bit. I don't know if it's in the hand now.
Listen.
But you listen. Hey, no, don't Joe. Like Tony called me. All right, he said he saw you this morning. You guys had a conversation, about that thing. And he said, don't. He said, forget about it. Don't worry about it.
He said, forget about it to you, but he kind of told me something different. So,
well, Joey likes to talk. Joey's a little bit of a rat bastard. You know what I'm saying?
He is a rat bastard, but who's more of a rat bastard? These market makers.
These
they haven't been giving
market
us
makers,
shit.
man. I got a big problem with these assholes. Let me tell you right now.
This guy, the Swiss guy over here, we need him to cause, a little bit of neutrality. And he hasn't been doing his job. So I think we got to take care of some business. You know what I mean?
Hey, we got to do what we got to do.
Hey, you got to be careful what you say in Switzerland. This is how we speak English, okay? So don't be so aggressive, please.
Wow, that's like the first time I think I've actually heard you speak in your normal accent from where your actual country is.
Yeah, well, that's how the politicians speak here. So I don't know, guys. Chat. I have good news. We're going to give away lightning funded accounts today. So we better smash some sick like goals. Right now, let me refresh really quick. We're sitting at 109 likes. Ew. We're 306 people. So the like goal is 306. There will be more people joining in. So we're going to set it at that. 306 likes for lightning funded account giveaway, flash giveaway before we even open the markets here. In the meantime, let's actually go through the London trade that I took with Tradeify during the London stream. So if we could go to my charts really quick. Well, Drew is already on it. He's on fire. I wish I would have held, obviously. That's always the case when it pumps further, right? If we look at this now, it looks so tiny. It was a 21.5 point move. The entry was at 24,627. And now we're suddenly 100 points higher, which rarely happens during that time frame. But hey, if it is so, then it is so. We can't change that. Let me break that down for you really quick. Why I took that long. Remember, guys, London Open is always at 3 a.m. Eastern time. And I took the trade pretty much right when we opened the London session. Here's what happened. I told you before, basically from daily open, we had a straight push up, all right, during the Asia session, moved up. So I was obviously looking for longs. I told the chat during the London session that I might, my bias would be bearish that we go back down to daily open. However, if I do not see a clean break of VWAP, if I do not see a clean setup that would indicate that we're going down, for example, like sweeping Asia highs and then moving lower, then I will not look for bearish setups. So what happened was we actually got a nice sweep. This is on the 3-minute chart. These are the 3-minute candles, and the big ones that you see on the right are 30-minute candles. And what we got was a nice sweep of the previous 30-minute candle here, the one from, what was that? Time-wise, 2 a.m. Eastern time, right? That candle's low got swept, and that happened at VWAP. So VWAP was holding plus candle sweep. We had a change in state of delivery at 24,601. And then basically, I wasn't at the charts at that time, so I had to wait for another 30-minute candle to close, and then took my entry pretty much right when London opened. And I said, hey, let's not be too greedy. Go for a 1-to-1 because that would mean we target the highs. These were all-time highs at the time, right? And we got the target pretty quickly within like, what was that? 20-ish minutes, which was nice, and then had a retracement. So I would have gotten stopped out break even anyways if I wouldn't hit TP. And then obviously since then, as I just said, right, we moved another freaking 100 points or more, even 140, which is kind of crazy. But hey, let's see what New York brings. That was the trade from the London session. We only took one and done.
I mean, listen, you can't always get the full move. You know what I mean?
True. Very true. That's some trader wisdom right
Just
there.
doing the whole show like this today, huh?
I kind of like it. Keep
A
going.
Brooklyn accent.
Except she's not going to be able to get out of it. Like the show's going to be done, and she's going to go in the next room and be like, "Hey, honey, where the fuck are we eating tonight? Let's get some of that New York style pizza. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't getting burgers tonight. We're getting some pizza. None of that
Yeah.
Hawaiian pineapple shit. You know?
Hey, watch your mouth, okay?
Listen, we already outnumbered you, Nick. So
Yeah.
don't even try.
Yeah, no.
Well, I don't give a shit.
Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be one of those, y'all. It's gonna be one of those.
Oh man, guys, everybody who just joined in, remember 306 likes for a Lightning funded account giveaway. So if you haven't already smashed the like button, we're at 197, meaning we need 109 more. 109. ES is holding VWAP now, huh?
Right at that 716. So I actually kind of want to see if ES can get to this 95 level. I do like that for a potential long. We shall see.
95. Yeah, we shall see, definitely.
Hmm.
Gotta wait and be patient. Gotta wait and be patient.
patient.
Chat, did anybody trade FOMC? And if so, what was the result? Green, red, blown accounts, mega gains.
Wild
What
times.
happened? Drew, can we actually get a poll up? Did you trade FOMC? That would be interesting. Wreck City, Wildberry says.
Wreck City.
Wreck City. Passed an eval with a quick scalp, Mr. Bond 516. Congrats. Graphene, yeah, today is really good so far. Future Flow says probably best day in the last 2 months. Okay, it seems like you guys have been crushing it. Alright.
Leia. I think we didn't we take a poll on this?
Yeah, we did. And the poll clearly stated pineapple pizza is goated.
I don't think it did.
Well, let me have my moment.
Alrighty then.
I did not trade it. Did you guys trade it?
I traded options on it. Yeah.
Okay. Did you crush it?
Yeah. So at first I didn't, and then I entered another trade, and that was a really good one. So pretty much caught like this whole downward move on SPX, but through ES.
All right. Nice. Matt, did you trade it?
No.
All right. That's such a Matt answer, but I'll take it. The business lens. What is the purple line on the chart? That's VWAP. It's a session anchored VWAP.
Beep up.
Beep up is what we call it around here.
Oh, you use Anchor?
No, we don't call it that. One of us calls it that, and it's just gotten so stuck in the rest of our head that
So now we call it that. That's
you're
how it is,
welcome.
Matt.
Okay.
Matt, Miriam, I've actually started calling it that during London sessions as well.
Beep up.
Mm-hmm.
It just sticks.
I like it though.
I can create more sound bites if we need them.
Oh, goody.
Go for it. Go for it. Oh man.
Let's see if we hold this area here on ES. Very interesting.
Jamie, knocky. Good morning.
Knocky.
You know, the number of inside jokes we've developed in just a few months of this stream is both inspiring and disturbing at the exact same
You're
time.
right.
So again,
Great.
guys, just a reminder, this is we had FOMC yesterday, and obviously all the market, stocks, options, futures had several hours to respond to that. Obviously, futures have responded overnight. We got early trading in the stock market that's open, but keep in mind, options do drive a lot of the futures price action, and they open in 30 minutes. So it'll be very interesting to see any of the flows that come in there. Do we continue to push up? Do we see a lot of SPY buying? Across the board, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. But guys, be very careful in the first hour today. Watch your position sizes. I think it's going to take another hour or two for the markets to really kind of digest everything. I just see on my news feed we've got all the talking heads, yapping about how much or how many interest rate. So just let it all kind of process, guys. The good news is, and I said this in the overnight price action is pretty good. So I'm going to stand by it. I think we're going to, I'm not saying every day is going to be great. I'm not saying every week is going to be great, but I think the price action is going to be pretty good for the rest of the year. Certainly can't be much worse than it's been the last few weeks. So, just because, again, guys, it's like, the market's been on a little bit of a diet. Now they're going to have a cheat day. Don't go and overindulge and end up, hugging the toilet for the rest of the day. So just be very, very careful. Ease back into your regular trading, but I think the next few weeks are going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm hoping for that too. Oh man, let's see. I was kind of eyeing this. I don't normally trade in the beginning of the session here, but I am eyeing this demand zone here on ES. I want to see if NASDAQ can touch VWAP. I would have liked to see a little bit more volume into this level, but
Can't touch what?
BPOP.
Okay.
But I am looking for ES to potentially hold this 87 level. Now my stop wouldn't be that significant. So just waiting.
Waiting. I mean, yesterday you had a trade pretty quickly right after market open, right?
Did I?
You did, I think.
I don't recall. Everything's a blur these days.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's,
It's all dark.
Why
I
is
don't know what
that,
kind of
man?
nights you're having that the days are a blur, but hey, yeah,
That went dark real quick.
Tradeify after dark.
party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth.
All right.
No way, Leah. Leah says, I swear this just happened. The teen at the school that I work out just came to ask me for a spoon so he can open and eat his can of pineapples.
What?
tell him
A spoon to
only
eat pineapples?
tell him only if he puts them on pizza.
Hey,
Hey.
easy.
This would actually be a nice short, but I'm not gonna take this prior to market open because we're up for the day. I do not want to take unnecessary risk.
Kind of looking for a long.
All right.
Bounce off Bebop.
Beep pop.
Beep bop. But I would take it on ES, not NQ. ES has been a little bit stronger. Ooh, let's see. Oh shoot.
You don't see anything on the news feed. It's I mean, this is a 70-point move down here. Ooh, we're printing there. Very interesting.
What was that, Miriam? Miriam
My,
was like, oh shit,
yeah,
and I
my-
just ran off.
It was dying on me. All right, let's see here. Ooh, getting some sun coming in here. Let's see. If
Yeah,
we
they're
hold Beep
really
Bop.
running this thing here.
I said this is a nice short. The question is VWAP gonna hold? But I mean, ES broke through VWAP. It sliced through it like butter. Butter.
But we are in a demand zone here on ES, so I'm going to be watching this.
Yeah. 690s were a nice short. That would have been the entry, 690. NQ. By the way, the poll says 48% traded FOMC. 51% did not. Okay, so right about half. Interesting. Now I wonder what the results were. Also, just refresh the like count. We're sitting at 254. Guys, once we hit 306 likes on the stream, and as Miriam said yesterday,
I'm going to try along here. Sorry.
Right,
I tried along on the NASDAQ. I'm in at 6. Oh, great. Love this number. 666.50. My stop is going to be about 10 points here. So I'm taking the VWAP bounce, potential VWAP bounce. ES is also coming into previous day high. So I'm only taking a 10-point potential loss on this, which it might actually. Actually, I'm gonna put my stop. I'll leave it. Sorry,
right.
Go ahead.
No, good. Oh, good. Trading is more important than giveaways. But giveaways are also important. So 306 likes, guys. And we're not talking about the hearts in the chat. We're talking about the actual thumbs up button below the video. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. It is fun. It is free. And it is going to give you the chance to win a 25K Lightning funded account. So smash that. Biblical, what are you talking about? We always do early giveaways prior to the open. You haven't been here in a while, or at least not in the chat. I know you're an OG.
Oh no, why am I lagging? Am I lagging?
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
It's doing the same thing it did to me yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh, here we go. Remember yesterday when I just completely... Oh, what the...
Nikohan, yes, I did get it. I just made it back right before the stream. I was in traffic for freaking 2.5 hours, unfortunately. But yeah, it's sick. It's nice. Much better than the old one. Good morning, USA. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon to all my fellow Europeans. So weird, I say good morning twice a day. First during London session and then again during New York session.
This is not good.
Your computer about to crash, Mary?
It did the same thing yesterday when I entered a trade.
Ah, shit.
And it just like crashed and I feel like it was doing...
Are you still in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys see this?
Yeah, now we can see it.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a close call. Close call.
I'm almost like, I have to set like a take profit at this point because in case the same thing happened to me yesterday.
Do it.
Everything's lagging. Why is everything lagging? 700.
LNB777. I got the new Model 3, the Highlander. I had the old Model 3 performance, but now I have the Highlander. Its design is so much nicer. Like the headlights look so much sicker. It looks more like a Model S now.
So weird.
Miriam, Tom says, Miriam dealing with tech issues looks like an actor pretending to defuse a bomb in a TV show.
I don't get it.
It's your face when you're focused on the tech issues.
Oh.
It's like a bomb diffuser.
That's fair. I'm like, why is this every single time I get into a trade, it like lags. It's so weird.
All right, you're getting a nice push now.
Let's see. want to see if the 700s can clear here. I'm going to leave my stop where it's at.
Oh, Ursula, you're from South Africa? I didn't even realize. Didn't realize, but that's sick. Nice.
That's cool.
Fear to Flow, congrats. Says all TPs just got hit. Nice. Nitcom, good evening. So that must mean you're from India? Yasir, what's up, man? How we doing? How we doing? Thanks, C. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab my other computer just in case. Drew, I will be right back.
All right. In the meantime, we did hit our like goal of 306. 306. So that means let's do a giveaway, flash giveaway for everybody who was here early. I'm just going to set up a keyword with our #1 producer, Drew. So if you want, give him a shout out really quick in the chat. Say Drew because he's fucking amazing. But I'm going to set up a keyword and then we're going to go do a flash giveaway for a 25K Lightning funded account. Now everybody thinks Drew is the keyword.
Yeah. Not the keyword yet, guys. Not the
Hey,
keyword
Drew,
yet.
you're getting that real shout out today. Look at this. That is exploding now with Drews. Drew is not the keyword, guys. Still. Rudinger, you knew it. I know that you knew it. Yeah, Ali, it does sound like that. See, Drew. We should, we should sponsor Cristiano Ronaldo, and then every time he scores, instead of see, he says Drew.
Pretty sure we can't afford that. I'm pretty sure we could all pool our net worth together and still not afford that. But
nah, we could.
Yeah.
Come on, you got to stay positive, Matt.
Okay.
Optimistic.
Positive yet realistic.
Oh man! All right, guys, let's do a giveaway for a 25K Lightning funded account. You can use it for Tradeify. You can use it for Project X. Doesn't matter, whatever you choose. However, here's how you take part in this giveaway. #1, you have to like the stream. #2, you have to subscribe to the channel. And #3, once I give you the real keyword here, you type that keyword in the chat, but only once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because if you type it more than once, you will be disqualified, and that is no bueno. So the keyword is Drew is not the keyword. One word, no space. Drew is not the keyword is the keyword. Now let's see who gets that right. This chat, funny. Goes from Drew to Drew is not the keyword. Doing some morning messing around with you guys. Miriam's trade pushing up nicely. Nicey. Matt, what are you seeing? You're quiet today.
I'm just keeping an eye on some of the order flow here. Just a second. I'm just pulling up Bookmap. That's what I'm waiting on.
Fair enough. All right. Trade's pushing up nicely. Miriam now 20 points in profit. Let's go. Let's go, Miriam. Very nice. Guys, you got to type it right. I see people typing Drew is not keyword. It's Drew is not the keyword. I love it. It's great. That is great. Drew is not the keyword. Sam looking like a fractal model reversal on the 1 minute. I don't trade the 1 minute with the fractal model. Bull flags, bear flags, yes. Fractal model, nope. That is too messy. Tom says, if we could spell, we wouldn't be traders, Nick. We'd get real jobs.
There you go. That's a good one. That's a good quote.
I love it. Oh, Vignesh, you're in shorts. You versus Mariam. Well, let's see who wins.
Well, technically, they can both win.
That is true. That is very true. I'm still favoring shorts as well, unfortunately. But I'm not taking
I
the
mean,
trade.
it's supposed to be hot here, so I would assume shorts would be. Oh,
Yeah,
trade. Okay, all
but
right.
sunflower shorts. They must be sunflower shorts.
There's another deep cut.
Oh, baby. 445 likes now. So, Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the randomizer and let's pick a winner for our 25K Lightning Funded giveaway. Let's see. All right. Who gets 25K Lightning Fund account? It is going to be Jamal. Congratulations, Jamal. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. We want to see you claim your prize. You just won a 25K Lightning Funded account. You just have to claim it in the chat. Jamal. You just won out of over 400 people. Let's go. He says, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Well, we appreciate you being here. So congrats. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you your account. Give us up to 7 days. Usually it's faster, but do not open a ticket or anything before the 7 days. Otherwise, Baccarat Nick is going to be very mad and he's not going to give you your account. What's up, Sector 28? Good morning, good afternoon. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, everybody. Are we ready? Are we ready for a banger trading day? Yes? No? Maybe? Let's see.
See if we can go test 700 here.
Yeah, nice trade by Mariam to start the day. I hope she's still in this. I would assume so, knowing her, that she's still in this trade. Her entry was 666, right? About 21 points in profit right now.
Good ATR to open the day here, guys. Again, we're going to get some movement here. Let's just let's see where we're at in these last 13 minutes before the bell.
Let's see. All right, background Nick just confirmed she's still in. Nice. Nice. That was a nice push there on this 5-minute candle that we're still in. I mean, this could go back up to all-time highs if she gets the follow through. The 5-minute, the hourly sure looks like it right now. We're only 17 minutes into that hourly candle though, so let's see what happens. Pradeep says looks like a bear flag. Well, yeah, but the thing is, me personally, I also still favor shorts right here in this moment. But if we zoom out, right, and we look at the overall trend, I mean, since daily open, we are clearly in an uptrend. The only change in state of delivery that we got was here, basically, at when the 700s broke. That is why I'm looking for shorts, because that level is now holding. Like the 695 is rejecting. So let's see. Is it just me or am I echoing?
You're echoing like crazy right now.
Oh, you too. So echo. Yeah, let's see if we get that push. If this would indeed be a short, then this would be a nice entry right here at the 680s. Good morning, Tuxedo F. Do you call yourself Tuxedo F Lux or Flux? Now we're echoing again. Echo. Echoes are actually sick. When you're in the mountains and you get a real echo, that's so fun.
Do you yodel?
Sometimes. Yeah, Tuxedo. Now I don't know
every
more.
winning trade, you should yodel.
What? Whenever I trade, I should yodel?
Whenever you get a winning trade, you should yodel.
Oh, okay. Well, I prefer the money gun, to be honest.
Well, that too. You can yodel with the money gun. Those are not mutually exclusive.
Well, you're right. You're right. Daily trading futures. Miriam will be back shortly. She's just setting up her other computer, so she doesn't get the tech crash like yesterday when she was in a trade. Hey, we just cracked 27,000 subscribers. Let's go, guys. Good work. I said during the London stream. Today during the London stream, we had 26,800, and I said if we're gonna continue at that pace, guys, we're gonna hit 27K today, and we just did. So well done, chat. Thank you to everybody who's new here. We appreciate the support. Love doing the show, and it's for you. So it's good to see the subscriber numbers going up. Yeah, actually, Ali, I like that. What if we do the see after winning trade, or a drew? 30K next week? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. Spread the word. Let your family know. Let your friends know. Get us to 30K subscribers. I would love that. That would be sick. That would be very sick. Peter says, giveaway for 27K subscribers. We just did a 25K Lightning funded account. What do you want? A 27K Lightning funded account? We don't even have that. We don't even have that. So Matt,
yes.
When's the next time you're gonna mow your lawn? Is that this Saturday?
Probably tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, probably, yeah.
You're mowing your lawn on a Friday?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe even tonight. I don't know. It definitely needs it.
Okay. Well, look, the Future Flow is asking, can Matt fund my live account? Can you, Matt?
Can I or will I? Those are two very different.
Well, he's asking, can Matt?
Can, yes. Will I? No.
Will you?
No.
Goodness, Akizzi says,
you should work through some withdrawals, and then you can fund your live account.
True. Yeah, see, that's a good question. Can Matt mow his lawn live on stream?
I mean, I could. That's not exactly compelling content, but
I mean, I would like it.
Yeah, that would be that would reel him in.
You mow your lawn and then you take the grass clips and put them in Miriam's matcha.
I did that already. Yeah. That's but see, the problem is I'd have to set up. I have to set up my phone someplace else because I can't. I need two hands for the mower. So. I mean, that's. I try to mow with one hand, and I got a couple of small hills in the backyard. So next thing you know, I run over my foot, and that's a whole different kind of content.
Well, that would be definitely some entertaining content.
I mean, it'd be entertaining. I'm not willing to give up a foot for it.
Come on, man. You gotta show more commitment, man.
I realize this is the internet now, and people will just whore themselves out for whatever publicity and clicks. But no, I'm gonna keep my feet.
You gotta be more committed, Matt. You have 2 feet, so just give up one. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I got a spare, so it's cool.
Attach a GoPro to your beautiful bald head, he says.
Yeah, I'd probably look like something out of Star Trek then.
Lewis, you gotta make sure you're watching live. Drew is not the keyword. Anymore.
Are GoPros even like still a thing other than for like the adventure crowd? Because I don't see them like much in the wild anymore.
The thing is, now that 360 cameras have gotten so good, GoPros don't really make sense anymore. You know, it's like a 360 camera is so much cooler. But yeah, I sometimes still do see people with GoPros running around, but definitely not as many as like 5-6 years ago. That's for sure. Biblical, how many steps do I get a day? On average, I get 17,000. That's my average this year. And no, Nico, Sue is not the keyword. Nothing is the keyword, because right now we're not doing a giveaway. We already did one. We might do some more later. So if you stay on the stream and you watch the entire thing, you know, we might sprinkle a giveaway here and there. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, biblical, definitely. The treadmill desk does. That's why I can have the 17,000 step average. It's literally just that. If I wouldn't have the treadmill desk, I would be nowhere close to that. Pierre 5 says those are rookie numbers. Pump the numbers up. Well, what are your numbers, Pierre? What are your numbers? Biblical, you get 9,500 a day. That's still very good. Keep in mind, scientists say that after 7,000 steps a day, you don't really get much of a bigger benefit, right? So there's always this myth of you got to do 10,000 steps a day, but realistically, after 7,000, you don't really get much more benefit. It's kind of like Pareto principle, right? 80-20. The 7,000 steps give you that 80% of the result that you're looking for, and you don't really need more. So 9,500 a day is still very good. Future Flow, am I like 5% body fat? I wish. Actually, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, I started cutting again because I got a bit fat in Greece. And I was like, oh shit, I need to lose some weight. I was 84.6 kilograms on Sunday. Now I'm back to 82. So let's see where we can get. 79 is the goal. 79 kilos until 6th of December.
I'm back.
Hey, she's back.
Thank hell.
Still in the trade? Oh yeah, you are.
Nice. Tell me how you really feel, man.
Hey, do you have to go talk to Joey?
You know, I had to take care of some business. You know, I didn't want anyone to, you know, I wanted people to go back to the families tonight. You know.
Yeah, tell Joey to watch his mouth.
Oh, I told him I didn't even have to say it. You know, I just gave him a look, and he knew. Anyways, guys, I'm still in this friggin' trade. I moved to break even on it. You know, we could come back down to VWAP and test. I'm not really seeing the push that I want to see. I mean, we did get the bounce at VWAP. We're currently still sitting above it on NASDAQ, but I do have my stop sitting at break even. So I'm not looking for, you know, some major move right now. You know, I'm kind of hoping we would have gotten that already into the 700s, but we're holding still. So this is a break-even trade essentially. I'm really just looking for a push through the 700s, and then honestly, we want to target the 760s. So we'll see if we get that. Hopefully, I don't get stopped out right when the market opens, and we can just pump this right up. But still in it, still in it.
All right,
that would be nice.
We'll see what happens. You know, I was watching that where you were gone there, and that 910 and 915 candles, a double rejection up a little higher. You got the previous two candles selling or buying wicks, and the next two candles selling wicks. So that's just, we're kind of just consolidating before the open. But as long as we hang above VWAP, I think I'd love to see a push up to 700 right in the open. Let you grab a little profit and go from there. But yeah, we have clearly found where we want to begin to battle here right before the New York Open. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right. We are 1 minute and 38 seconds out of the New York market open.
Let's see what we get.
Yeah.
I think we both said the same thing at the same time.
Yep.
Man, they might dump it and then freaking throw it up.
They're gonna stop you out and then run 70 points to the upside.
Probably.
Yeah. Those rat
Sounds about right.
We need that bump.
You need a bumpy bump. I would like to see a bump, you know.
Don't
maybe give me a pop at the open. You can take your profit and then just say good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, good. I love it.
I go now.
That would be great. They're trying to hold the 70 level here. see.
Redneck says pineapple is not the keyword. Yeah, that's indeed true. Good morning, Elon. Thanks for the car.
Thanks for the call.
All right, guys. So we are in the last 30 seconds here before the New York Open. Day after FOMC, the markets are going to take a little time to process everything that happened yesterday. Could see a nice run up to again new all-time highs in the indexes today. Could see a little bit of a pullback as things are digesting. Either way, hopefully we don't just kind of do a VWAP hump as we move throughout the day. But it's time, guys. Protect your profits, check your orders, and ding ding, motherfuckers.
I'm so rooting for this pump, Miriam.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I
damn it.
got wicked out.
Never mind.
Oh my god, come on.
Ouch.
All right, well we're out.
Well.
Now just dump it.
Yeah. For real. A dump it.
Dump it.
What's funny is the short that I mentioned, I would have entered at 690, and that means I would have moved break even before the open, and it would have stopped us both out. So
We would have both
Never
been
mind.
stopped out.
yeah,
Oh man. Well,
you
ES
can both make money or both not make money.
curious to see what we do at this 80 here on ES.
I love that P&L update that you're getting.
What did I get?
Plus 0.0001.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's great.
Love it.
Oh, I thought I got like $14 out of that.
Yeah, minus commissions.
$14 for 1 mini in commissions is crazy.
Come on, you're not just trading 1 mini, you're always trading 10. Keep it real.
True.
Yeah, you're on a special commission schedule.
Yeah, I bet.
You're getting charged for 10 minis, even though you're only trading 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if this
All right, so pushing down on both futures. ES a bit more than NASDAQ, but no clear direction so far. It's trying to push down, but it's holding VWAP. Humping it, like Matt would say.
Yeah, so far it's a light hump, but we'll see if we
Light hump.
if we can. Well, I mean, if it moves away here, it's just a light hump. If it moves the next 2 or 3 candles, then it's a heavy hump.
Okay, it's like a humpy.
You know. There we go. Nice little push.
You know, it's funny. If I would have kept my stop where it was, we would have been in the green on this. All right, let's see if ES can hold this demand zone here.
Let's see.
I think it's going to be a very much just kind of let the first 15, let that orb play out this morning, and we tend to see after big news days, or the orb, the IB, whether it's breakouts, breakdowns, or as Joey Morgan likes, the false breakouts, breakdowns can be a very valid strategy after a day after major news events.
Mm-hmm. Yes, looking a little bit weaker here than the NQ. NQ really holding on to its VWAP though. It's really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's just hovering around previous day high.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go through it. Thank you, getting the push through the 700s. Now, right now, in that moment, it sure does look like it wants to go through the highs again.
Resistance here at 700.
Yeah, that's an important level there, 700. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, still in its demand zone right now. Still hasn't broken the 80 level, so it's still intact.
Drew, can we get a poll? What people are thinking? Are we going to all-time highs, or are we going lower? You can add a random animal if you want to. I know you want to. Henry says moon. Remarkable Trader says higher. Travis Tillman says dumpy.
I actually think these longs want to come in.
I think so too right now. It sure does look nice. ILS says, I stopped thinking when it comes to price action. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's see what this first 15 minutes do.
Yeah, I think it's very much an orb day. Let's just kind of let it develop.
Anything but Wix, Redneck? Yeah, well, hopefully. Hopefully.
Wiki.
Big thoughts. You already cashed 500 across multiple accounts on pre-market shorts. Nice. Congrats. Well done. Well done. Very well done. I just realized what you read.
You can see some divergence away from the 700 level. We break out above 720. I think we got room up to about 760. Do have the +1 standard deviation sitting right between about 720 and 730, that highway band, as we say.
Nice SMT between NASDAQ and ES for all you ICT traders. Would actually, yeah, looking good for longs. Looking good for longs.
See, ES needs to get back up above VWAP. Beep up.
Beep up.
Good Lord.
So, Miriam, now that you made $0.0001 in profit, what are you going to spend that money on?
Man, I've been really thinking hard about this. I mean, I could get like maybe a powder of matcha, like a literal grain of it. So I was kind of debating between that or, man, I don't know, chat. What do you guys think I should spend this?
So you're really going to splurge, huh?
Man, you know, yeah, it's a big decision I have to make today. So
yeah, only about 20 or 30 million more trades like that, and you can buy my course.
I'll get there eventually, Matt.
Yeah, I know. I believe in you.
Oh man.
I might try an ES long here.
But I don't know if my math is right on that. I'm sure your husband can do that and explain it to you. Great.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
If we would have closed bullish on that 3-minute, which we haven't, so never mind. Not entering anything right now.
Yeah, this price action's rough so far.
A little dumpy.
Humpy dumpy. Humpy. Where's the dumpy and now a humpy?
Well, if it gets back down to VWAP again, we're starting to talk humpy. Yeah.
Bumpy.
Yeah, true.
Doobie.
Let's see. Yes, not able to clear VWAP or this 93 level. So, don't really like that.
Isn't it?
Actually, TJ is right, Miriam. You could download a picture of an SVJ.
Oh, you know what? That's a great idea.
Mhm.
I wonder if they'll let me get purple though, because that's kind of a custom color.
Yeah, but that's what you can pay for with your profits.
Yeah, but purple's still a custom color, so they might charge me like 0.002 cents, you know?
Okay, well, I can send you one if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Like 1.002 cent piece.
What is that
Whatever
in
that
like
looks
Swiss
like.
franc?
In Swiss francs? I have no idea.
$3.
Yeah, no.
Swiss franc
$3.
sounds like a really good barbecue joint.
Swiss franc?
Are there many Swiss guys named Frank?
Yeah, we're gonna go over here to Swiss franc. Get that good old brisket.
What of it?
Ooh, some selling pressure coming in here. See 650 holds on NQ.
I'm glad I didn't enter those longs. Damn.
Good ranges to start the day, though. Good ATR, good dev width. This is what we haven't seen for a while. So,
Yep.
good action. Again, guys, to me, it's way too greedy to come into a day like today and be like, oh, I definitely want like 5 A+ set. No, let's just get some fucking movement again. You know, after we'll find trades. Like if there's good movement, we'll find trades. But you just don't want to force anything when the movement isn't there.
Ooh, ES getting a lot of selling pressure here. Both futures, not just ES, but
I would have looked like such a dummy if I would have longed that. But I have not.
You have not.
Aye. Because
Still
we didn't get that
holding.
bullish. We didn't get that bullish candle close on the 3-minute.
Still holding.
Hey, Fear to Flow, let's go. Just passed another account on that gold drop. Congrats. Well done. Well done.
I might consider an ES short, not necessarily a NASDAQ short here. Watching.
Why ES over Nasdaq?
It's just the weaker one, it feels like.
There. We're almost back down to our London session long. And the entry for that was at 627 on Nasdaq. We're almost back down there.
NASDAQ is, though, entering this demand zone, so got to be a little careful.
Little careful, yeah. Yeah, gold is dumping as well. Gold is doing the dumpy. Gold was actually a perfect fractal.
All right, I'm in ES shorts here. My target is going to be the 64s. My stop is going to be 92. So I do have a pretty significant stop on this. 88. I'm going to leave a 10-point stop. I'm going to leave it at 87. We'll see. They might try to hold it here. This is the area that I would possibly look for a bounce if they do try to hold it, especially with NASDAQ.
Hey, we have a long time OG back. Haven't seen you in a while. Six. Good morning.
Morning, Six.
Mike, you're short from 24,679. Nice.
88.
Nice. Let's see what we get here. London low at 620, 619.
See if we get the push here. 75 on ES needs to clear.
DP Nikohan, nice. Congrats. Well done. Well done.
Let's see. They clear it. There we go.
Yeah, nice push. London lows taken.
I'm going to see the push, continued push down. Nasdaq's trying to hold, which is why I don't really like this. I'm going to move my stop to 84. Why didn't it move? Oh.
What was your entry again, Mary? Sorry.
77.50.
77.50. Nice. Nice.
Let's
Banger
see
trade.
the flush, though. I want to say the flush. Let's see, 84. Yeah, I'll keep it at 80. Keep it at 84.50. Because I don't want them to bounce it here. I want them to flush it.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Dump it.
$72 could hold here. I want to see that flush as well through 72 on ES. There we go. Nice. Give me a little more. That'd be great.
Redneck Trades asking, so I hit walk away profit for the day, but also my strategy showed this drop continuing. Am I right to be out of it, or did I miss out? Well, look, if you have the rule that you're going to walk away once you hit a certain profit target, then no, you did right. You hit that target, now you walk away. That's great. Did you miss the bigger move? Yes. Does it matter? No, because your rule said you stop. Could you adjust your rule in the future? Like for future trading days? Yes. Can you adjust it for today? Nope.
Okay, I moved my stop to about 5 points. I want to see them like reject this opening range low, which is sitting at 76. It's sitting at, what is it? Pretty much where we're at right now. So I want to see them reject here, not pushed it up. Not be a good look if they did. So I'm risking, this is a 1 to 2 trade. So I'm risking 5 points to make 10. Lots of sellers stepped in at 75.
Nice trade, Motion. Good job, man.
75. Let's see if that still holds.
Motion arts, that's good. That's probably the most important part about trading, having the patience and wait for the right moves, or wait for the right setups. Great that you learned that. Made 3K from that drop. Look. And redneck trades, that is a good mindset to have. Wishing all of your missed profits to everybody else. I love that.
Yeah. I don't like how they're holding it here.
Market maker Mario holding on to it. Are you looking to just trade your stop, or do you have a fixed target?
I did trail my stop. I had it at 88, but
no, I mean if the trade goes in profit, like
yeah, I would. I just don't like how they're holding. I might actually close it early because I don't like how they're holding the opening range. So they might actually stop me out here, which would suck. Yeah, they're gonna stop me out, those rats.
Yeah, right back into that opening range. On NQ as well.
Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna stop me out. All right, I'm out of that. Took 500 points to, I was targeting this 65, 64 area, but I don't like that they opened this candle like could not close below this opening range. So I'm gonna wait for that to potentially break, but you could see like literally to the tick. Look at that, how they freaking held it. So don't like that. Now they're getting the buying pressure, stepping in on NASDAQ, but let's see, this could be an area that they start rejecting here.
Yeah, NQ is strong.
Wow.
I don't like how I could frame a trade in both directions right now.
Yeah, that's if you're going back and forth, that's how you know it, just to take a beat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take a breath, take a moment.
Absolutely.
Let's see if they actually break VWAP here. I'll be looking for VWAP and this opening range to break on ES. I'd ideally like the break and then the retest. Let's see.
NQ broke it. Pretty clean.
It's opening range high?
No,
Oh,
no,
VWAP.
VWAP. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be watching that. That's going to be my next one I look at here.
A good volume today. Good volume. Finally getting moves back.
I know.
Now we just gotta stay patient and wait for setups. It is, if we get a close on the 3-minute here on my chart, if we get a close through 697s on the 3-minute, and we close this 30-minute candle bullish higher than 680, I'm gonna enter longs. But I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close.
Now ES looks a little bit stronger here. We got a nice, like, basically sitting above the opening print.
Love the NQ if it can get above 720 here.
Yeah, like 715. I would say
I
720.
think 720 to 760 could come pretty quick.
Let's see.
Market Maker Mario just made 1K on the YM bounce. Nice. Congrats. Well done.
Is Trump speaking?
He was this morning. I guess he could be doing it again.
Yes, rejecting VWAP here. Let's see. Or we just like stay in this range. That works too.
It's a big orb. It's a very big orb.
What's the orb range?
Let's see, 598 up to 713.
It's actually 623.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt. Come on.
I'm okay. Well, we're looking at different charts then.
Wait, what did you say yours was, Matt?
50-minute opening range goes down to 6.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was looking at something else. Yeah, 623. You're right. Up to 713. I would like a break to the upside here.
Still 90 points. A good range.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it. ES still rejecting VWAP here.
Yep. I want to see this 30-minute candle close, ideally above 697. Then I could really see longs at that point.
Dang,
Back too
ES
high.
rejecting.
Let's see.
10-point rejection here on ES. Wow. Not a good look.
A look-see ducksy.
This candle closes in about 15 seconds here.
Mag 7, what are they doing? Nvidia up 1.76%, Meta up 1%, Google 1%. Everything else pretty flat. Amazon down 0.8.
That's a crazy rejection there on ES right at VWAP.
Just pulled something up here, chat. Intel is up 25% because apparently Nvidia is about to invest heavily, investing $5 billion into Intel.
Crazy.
So Intel is up 25%.
Interesting. That comes right after the government takes a stake in Intel. So it's nice to know the government is actively pumping and dumping now.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. That's crazy. 25% in a day for a pretty big stock like that.
Yeah.
Well, somebody made some money.
Methinks you peruse the Intel options chains from the past couple of weeks, and there might be some pretty bullish bets there.
Crazy. You made 600% on that?
Wow.
That is sick.
That's impressive.
Fits your name.
6.
But we're definitely on some VWAP humping time right now.
Man.
Hump and hump.
Or maybe we could call it bebop boom boom.
You know what, Matt? You took it there. Do you like this potential move down? Just want to see NASDAQ participate. Oh.
Big buying block right there.
Yeah, what was that? Lots of buying.
It's good though.
Buying.
I like it. Favoring longs.
Let's see if they can push it above. We're still in this range. I don't like this range. $685 on ES, still resistance here. See if they clear it.
All right, let's see where this 30-minute candle closes.
Trying to clear those orders at 85 on ES. Let's see. We have today's open and yesterday's high sitting at the same spot. Very peculiar.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm. See if they clear it here. Right. 90 is next on ES. NASDAQ needs to clear this opening range high.
I'm
It's
gonna
getting dumb.
I'm gonna go long if we close there. Let's see. Moving fast today. The moves are back on the Nasdaq.
It's what we were looking for.
Yep. Can't complain now.
Yeah, these longs need a.
Yeah, I'm taking a long here. We got the close I was looking for. Bit of a large stop loss for my taste. But I like the setup.
Nice.
I'm in Nasdaq longs from pretty much the 700s.
Nice.
Nice pump.
See if we get this move out of opening range.
Let's see where the 5-minute candle bodies are here.
Yes, now getting its break of opening range here. Let's see if NASDAQ follows. What's your entry on these?
700. Let's see. I'm in 1 minute.
Also join you on these.
ES is pushing nice.
Yeah, ES looks good. Just NASDAQ needs to follow here.
Yep. 795. Let's see what we get. Are you in as well?
No, I'm waiting.
All right. Alrighty.
Don't like that rejection so far.
Actually, the stop. The protected stop is even lower. That's down here, but I'll set it around the bodies. 50s. If we're...
Yeah, I absolutely love a long above 720. There's to me at that point, there's no reason we shouldn't crack to all-time highs.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
I'm trying. There we go. Getting the push.
In fact, I'm setting a buy stop at 720, guys.
I'll also do the same. All right, I'm in longs here at 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Nice store. We don't have it in Switzerland.
Is that your favorite store?
We don't have it in Switzerland, but I like
oh, that's right.
are
we all in longs now?
We are.
Yeah, we're all in longs. We're not fading each other.
Go.
Dang, okay. Nice. Nice.
All right, we need the clear of 25 here, and then 730.
Kissmas, I think you made a typo there. I think you meant Matt, but that's okay.
Yes,
yeah,
now
that's okay though. You know, I just sit here all day in this chat, just comments on my appearance, and I love it. I love the attention. Thank you.
See if we get this clear of 725. Come on, clear it.
Need that push up through 25, yeah.
No, I mean this is 720 was the area. So this is where they're going to fight. But if we can break out above it, I think we're all going to be printing pretty well.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Jelly, how do you know I wasn't in the last one? I was an extra.
Magic Matt.
There we go. Cleared those orders. Need the follow through here.
No, I
We all
appreciate the
print on
acknowledgement, guys. Do you think that all this here? Do you think this just happens? No. No.
If we all print on this, I'm gonna empty the entire money gun.
Nice.
All of it.
I'm in one contract. I just took one off to reduce some risk. So I'm in
Oh,
one
you were in
contract.
two?
Yeah, I was in 2.
Damn. Damn, girl.
Damn, girl. I don't know why that was funny. My stop is now at, I'm going to put it to 95. So risking, what is that? 15 points.
Nice.
There we go. Nice.
Nice push up.
Pushy, pushy.
Bushy, bushy.
It's a bushy, bushy.
Funny, a bushy in one of the dialects in Swiss German is a baby.
A bushy?
A bushy.
In Arabic, I say nunu.
Nunu.
Yeah.
Nunu.
Nunu. Oh, look at the nunu. I don't know if that's standard or not. I think it's a slang, but we say nunu.
I have no idea.
All right, moving
what?
stop to break even here.
I will move
713,
my
a little above.
target. I have my target set to 51. I can, if we break all-time highs, I can re-enter. I have my stop at break even now, which is at 750. There we go.
750?
700.5.
Oh, 7. Okay, got it.
God
All
damn.
right. 750 is actually a level on book maps here. So let's see. There we go. Getting the
Where I set my
pooch.
target.
Yeah, me too. At
Nice.
51s, but I'm gonna actually move it to. No, I have it at 51. Yeah.
There we go. Getting the
Boy,
strong
Budo.
line coming in here. Moving my stop to 723. 22. All right.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
See, if we get the break of 750, I mean, we have room to the highs there, the pre-market highs.
Yeah, true. I'm protecting. I have my stop at 25.50 now. That's my 1R on this.
Nice. See if they get the juice here to push above. We are kind of in like a small little seller area here to 27. So let's see if they hold the 27s here. And then push through the 50s and goodbye.
Goodbye. Good luck, everybody else. Yes, pushing nicely as well. Yes.
Yeah, ES was actually, honestly, I kind of like the opening range breakout better on ES there. Getting some buying coming in here on ES specifically. Let's see if ES can clear. If anyone's in an ES long, levels to the upside are actually 702 right here coming up. 705 and then
All right,
710.
worst case scenario. Do you have your stops in profit, guys?
Yes.
I do, yeah.
All right. So worst case, we all make money.
Hey!
Hey. Nice.
I made back my profit or my losses on that one TP that I took. So that's good.
That is very good.
Very good.
Mariam, that is very good.
God. I hope my dad's listening to this. He's
I
like,
hope
hey,
so too.
that man sounds like me.
What's his name again? Ahmed?
Ahmed, yeah.
Carrie, I never said I hate ICT. I said I hate white backgrounds, and I have a white background. Damn it. 24/7 refreshing that 1 hour candle next to the lower time frame. That is T-Trade's fractal model indicator. Paid indicator.
Let's go. Let's see these 750s clear. And then
Come
next
on.
pre-market high.
Give me my target. Give me my target.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, there we go. TP hit. Let's go.
All right.
That means, since we all made money, we're all in profit, guys. I told you, if we all make money on this, I'm gonna empty the entire money gun. So
Dang, you got
here
some
you go,
cleanup.
guys. Let's go.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
now I gotta clean that up. Damn it.
Are you still in your trade, Matt?
No, I got out right with you guys, right there at 750.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still trailing. I'm trailing to 735. Let's see if these pre-market highs can clear. Let's fucking go. There we go.
W in the
Seven-
chat, guys. Whole Tradeify team made money. Hope you did too.
I will. Yeah, I like my stops. 42s. I like my stop. There's some buyers sitting at 42.50. So I will hold on to that. Thank you very much. Let's keep
Thank
pushing,
you.
baby.
Thank you.
770 is the next level up. I see on book maps here. So if anyone's still in this, 770 is that next level up.
There's money
Nick
stuck
just
on my
throwing
camera.
bills around. Usually I got to dance for that. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my last job. Never mind.
Oh, man.
I would throw some bills your way.
Ooh, 750 has some buyers sitting here. Let's see if they can hold it.
Save it for Tradeify after dark.
Hey. Ooh, those buyers went away. All right, let's see. 762. We got to look above and fail so far. So I'm keeping my stop to the 40s. Dang, about 30 points in profit on this so far. So let's
Nice.
see. Yeah, some selling coming in here. Let's see if they hold it. Probably stop me out here. Ah?
Eh?
Ah?
USA?
Eh?
Ooh, that was a close call, Miriam. Close call.
Man.
Love it.
Well, they might here. You know what? I might. Yeah, they're gonna stop me out. Now I see it. Oh my God, for real?
Ah, so close. Oh, they're making you sweat.
They're crazy for this. Not gonna lie.
Market Maker Mario is playing with you.
Are we gonna pump it from here? Because if we come back down, I'm gonna get stopped out for sure. So those 55s now have some sellers sitting there. See if they clear those, get the juice.
A special shout out to Austin in the chat. This is the first payout, just hit the TP, and this is my very first payout after a 6 months grind. Let's go. That's
Wow.
a big
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Austin.
That is awesome.
That is
Very well
amazing.
done, Austin. Nice.
Hell yes.
That's huge. Yeah.
Very happy for you. Great.
I think I might close it out here. Yeah, I'll close it. I'm out. They're not getting the juice here, so they're probably gonna push it back down here. So I am completely out of that trade for about 40 points. Nice. Good job, team.
Beautiful.
We all made money, guys. Let's go.
Yay.
Great work. Now I gotta collect all the bills from the floor, which sucks.
Yeah, this look above and fail so far of the pre-market high. That's another reason why I was trailing pretty tightly. The 40s still have some room to hold here. So if anyone's still in this, I would just look for, I would say 40 and then 30 would be kind of that line in the sand. So let's see if they hold it. I just didn't want to risk the potential of like, you know, I mean, I had my stop in place. It was fine. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being too greedy there. So let's see if they do a look above and fail and then bring this all the way back down to opening range low.
I love how Kelly Girl says, my cats wonder why I'm clapping.
You're just looking at her like,
The
you
fuck?
good?
I think now that we all made money and Austin hit her very first payout, we should do another giveaway. What do you think?
Ah, I do like that.
You do like that? Well, sure you
do
like
like
that.
it. Oh,
So,
shoot.
guys, we are at 548 likes. So get us to, we make it easy, okay? We'll make it easy. 616 likes. Get us to 616 likes, and we're going to do another giveaway for a 25K Lightning funded account. We're going to do a marble race, so that might dump the market. No financial advice.
Yeah, they're still holding these 40s. Still holding.
And if you're still in the long, good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
This could go higher.
It's looking like it's trying to set it up for, like, as long as we hold the 40s, I think it still has room.
Yeah. That was a clean trade. Clean
That
move.
was a clean trade. Good job, guys.
It doesn't happen often that we're all in the same trade.
I know. It really doesn't.
You know what, though? I think when it's happened, I think all but one time we win.
True. Conviction very high. ETV indicator.
There we go. Getting that push here. Let's see. 67/70 needs to clear if anyone's still in this. There's some sellers sitting there on book maps. Still those buyers at that 40 level. So this could be a clean break if we get it. Otherwise, a double top is not what I would like to see. 82 after 70 is next. And then we have the 800s. 800s.
Biblical,
Yep.
you were long from the 600s? 600? What
That's
kind of
crazy.
entry is that? Holy shit.
Diamond
That was
hand
like
right there.
1 point and 1 tick from the bottom. That is phenomenal. Congrats.
That's crazy.
The real Tony Smith. Can I break down what I was seeing at the 700 level? Yeah, I'll break it down in a second. Well, Drew, if you want to go to my charts really quick, I can do a breakdown quick. All right, so look, I was on a 3-minute time frame and compared it to the 30-minute. Here's what I was waiting for. The 30-minute candle here, the one that started at 9:30, pretty much at market open, it swept the previous 30-minute candle low, right? Came right back into the previous 30-minute candle range and closed higher than this candle. Doesn't matter. It could have closed here. Didn't really matter. I just wanted it to close within the previous range, so higher than 650. Ideally bullish, right? So higher than 680, which we got. Plus, we got a change in state of delivery here. Yeah. Close through that at a later stage at 10 a.m. But prior to that, we got a change in state of delivery here. So I knew, okay, we have a protected low here at the 640s. That was too big of a risk for me. So what I did was I moved my stop to the candle body lows, not the wicks. Still was a pretty big risk, but I was fine with that because this trade was literally perfect. Swept the lows, made a higher low, changed the state of delivery once we closed, and we had the 30-minute candle close. I then took that entry. This would have also worked on a 5-minute compared to the 1 hour, I think. Let's see. Yeah, same thing. 1 hour candle here, swept previous hours low, closed within, and then the next candle expanded like it should. That's the
Nice.
that was the reason for my trade.
Yeah,
But I think we all got in for different reasons.
Yeah, I was looking to, ES took the opening range high break. I just took it on the NASDAQ instead. So that was my reasoning for it. And then just holding the 700s, getting a nice volume into that as well. So there was some confluence between the two. Both futures were above VWAP, the 9 EMA. So I felt comfortable taking that. Coming into the 770 here, let's see if they clear those orders. Nice push that we're getting so far. If anyone's still in this, 770 and then 780.
Yeah, this is clean.
Nice. It's a nice push out of that. All right, take it away, NASDAQ. ES still has not reached its pre-market high yet. It is in an area where it could potentially reject here around the 709, call it 710 to 712.50. Nice push here on NQ. Very nice. Let's see. 777 and then 82.50. Nice.
Very nice push. NASDAQ making us happy today.
Oh, yeah.
Ahmed, appreciate it. Great together. TP is 24,820. Ooh. That's about
820.
40 points to go. If you hit that, that's massive.
Lots of sellers sitting at 800. Just be mindful of that.
I like it when our P&Ls are all green. It looks so clean.
I know. I do like it too. I think that next level for support you can look for is 762, obviously being pre-market high. We're literally in all-time highs on the NASDAQ as we speak. Let's see. ES still finding some resistance at the 710 area.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if ES makes new high as well.
Ooh, lots of selling pressure just kind of came in here. What the hell?
What the helly?
What the helly? What the helliyance?
The helliyance?
What the hell, LeBron James?
Oh, man.
Wow.
By the way, Miriam, have you changed your IG handle yet?
To what?
The straight hair trader?
I'm just because I do it once doesn't mean I'm gonna change it.
Well,
know?
look, you can't be the curly trader with straight hair. That just doesn't work.
Well, maybe I can be whatever I want, Nick.
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Well, then you can't either. How about that?
Oh, wow. What a...
Yeah, it's right.
I don't even know what to say anymore. That was so
Exactly.
good.
Oh, man. Gotcha.
Sabrina says, go away, Nick. All right, see ya.
Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina, having my back. See?
And we're back.
Oh, Lordy. First of all, never tell a woman how to do her hair, okay? Ever.
Well, I mean, we got to be fair here, Miriam. I told you before the show, you look good.
You told me I look like a particular person, which you didn't know how I was going to react to that.
But I said in a positive way.
That's key. That's key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Songbird, never tell a woman what to do in general.
Well, nah, let's not go there.
Yeah, exactly. See, do what Matt did and just... Matt just completely left. He's like, I'm not even doing
He's like, nope, I'm not having it.
Oh, man. Let's see if they can hold on to this level here. What's your trading setup telling you?
Right now, it told me to get out at the highs, which I did. So right now, it tells me to wait. It tells me to wait. Yeah, 6, like the penguins from Madagascar. Just wave and smile.
I've actually never seen that movie.
Wait, Mariam?
I know.
Mariam, you got homework to do now. You remember when you told me my homework is to watch Up?
Yes.
Your homework is to watch Madagascar.
I'll do it. I'll watch that. Looks like a cute little movie.
It's a nice movie.
Real Tony Smith, I'm dying at your call.
Brett Michaels, who's that?
I am dead. Wait, hold on, Drew. I need you to get a picture of Brett Michael on right now.
Oh,
Just
I
so
I just looked it up. You kind of do.
No, I need a bandana for that. Like,
well, yeah, but
oh, that is hilarious.
on this one, wait, I'll send one to Drew.
Oh, this one's
This one really looks like you, minus the beard.
I was looking at this one.
Okay, yeah, that's even better.
Oh,
That's even better.
That was
Kinda
probably
like,
one of my favorite comments of the day.
I don't know, but this kind of looks like a rapper version of fuck, I lost it. Captain Jack Sparrow, a rapper version of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. You don't know who that is, Drew? Does anyone?
I don't know who that is. I have no idea.
Brett Michael? Come on, guy. Oh, I am dead. That's funny.
Mohammed, make sure that you are on continuous contract. So on TradingView, when you search for NASDAQ, for example, type NQ1 and you will always have the right contract. That's so you, Mariam. That's Mariam with a beard, I swear.
Except I like never wear eyeliner.
Well, now you do.
Oh, that's good. That is good. You guys kill me in the comments. Rock of Love. Yeah, exactly. Come on, y'all. Man. He was in other things too. I just can't remember. Like random little appearances. He's 62? Dang. Good for him.
What? Crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, Poison. Yeah. His music group?
Nope, never heard of it.
Well, what are we gonna do with you, Nick?
Fire me, I guess.
We've been doing that.
Yeah, it doesn't work apparently. Leah says I have a confession to make. What's your confession, Leah?
Matt, you missed the best part.
Oh,
Yeah, you did.
okay.
My doppelganger for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see that in the background chat. Yeah, yeah. Brett Michaels.
See, you know who Brett Michaels is.
Yeah, who doesn't?
That's exactly.
Leah just confessed. She made $2,000 on her funded, but not trading your system. Here's my advice: shut it down for the day. Take what you made, shut it down, and review why you took the trade or the trades. But whenever you realize you made money not following your system, shut it down.
We were talking about Bret Michaels, and Leia said she had a confession to make. I thought we were going a whole different direction with that.
Say the same thing. I'm like, wait.
We were going a whole different direction with that.
Do you have something to tell us from your metal days?
Yeah, back in her band days. It's...
Yeah,
I bet Leia
you
had
never
her
know.
own groupies, though. I bet she had groupies.
Oh, for sure.
Of course, of course. Oh, by the
And
way,
if she doesn't, she's got 3 on this show.
Yay.
We're all Leia groupies.
By the way, I completely forgot that we set the like goal for Marble Race. We hit that ages ago. We're at 656. The like goal was 616.
Wow,
So,
where did we go?
yeah, let's do that. Well, we went to Bret Michaels. Anyways, let's do a giveaway. Marble Race for a 25k Lightning funded account. Here are the rules. If you want to take part in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you need to type that into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified, and that would suck. Now, the keyword, since one of our OGs, Austin, has been absolutely crushing it and secured her first payout after 6-month grind, the keyword is Austin crushed it.
Hey.
Shout out Austin. Very well done.
I read that as Austin Crush Edit, but
well, you can do whatever you want, Matt.
It kind of works, yeah. Wow, pushing right into this 800 level, printed at 799.75, just a tick short of 800. So looking like they want to clear those orders though. So let's see.
Market said, "Fuck your shorts."
Yeah,
Well, let's wait. I mean, we're going to start a Marble Race. That's going to be fun.
there it is. Cleared that 800.
Printed
Nice.
800.
Woo! There we go. ES still hasn't reached its pre-market high yet, sitting at 720, 719. So let's see what we get.
The real question is, are we going to see 25,000 today?
Shoot.
I mean, we could.
Ooh, lots of buying pressure coming in here. Someone said they were taking their profit at 820, 840.
Guys, everybody who's typing, yeah, 820 was it? I think. Yeah, 820. Everybody who's typing Austin crushed it, you have a problem. I just saw Snugglebox777 type it, so
Ooh.
yeah, you're
I don't
done.
know if Snuggle doesn't win in the next 3 or 4 races. I think the luster has worn off at that point.
You know what would really make this look rigged?
Mm.
Is if Austin won.
Well, but that would be really fucking cool.
That would be dope. That would be cool. Now you just got to work for another payout then.
Yeah, if Austin wins that one, well, that would be sick.
Very sick. Wow, not a... oh, look at ES's chart. Green candles since 9:55. That's nuts. Eight candles in a row, all green.
6 says, but I'm back now. That means I must win.
Very interesting area ES is sitting at here. I'm curious to see what we do at this pretty much right here between 715 and 720. Whether we get a rejection or a continuation of this move.
Mm.
We do have some sellers pretty much sitting in between those levels right now. So I think at minimum we have to hold, I would say like 710, 712.
Yeah. Let's see. It's Austin with an E at the end.
What a cool name, Austin.
Our giveaways also double as spelling tests.
Yeah.
Yeah, always. Imagine we have like 10 marbles in it now. Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the Marble Race. Because we are ready.
To party. I love that part in
I was
Bridesmaids.
gonna say thanks, Kristen Wiig.
She's hilarious. I love her. Oh, win the rest
Chris-
of them.
Chris wins. Just hit TP. 660s to 800. 140-point move. Let's go. Well done.
Nice.
Very
Dang,
well done.
660 to 800.
That's a good
Pretty
entry.
good.
That is a fuego entry.
Fuego.
Yeah. It is very good.
It's a very good.
I actually made it 2 hours without doing my favorite language. Okay.
Language?
Yeah, it's actually called a language. It's not a dialect. It's not, it's not like an accent. It is just a language. In itself.
Uh-oh, Drew, I need you to pull me off real quick. My computer is about to die and I don't have my charger.
Oh no,
David,
don't
bye.
die. And now Mariam is fired. Okay. Do not redeem it.
Oh, all-time classic.
Yep.
So what are we doing? We doing a marbles race for this particular giveaway?
Marble race, yeah. Marble race for a 25k lightning funded account.
All
Guys,
right,
today's a good day. Look, Austin got her first payout. The entire TTV team all banked on the same long. We hit 27,000 subscribers. It's sunny out in Switzerland. It is a good day. It is a good day. And now we're going to do a marble race for a 25k lightning funded account. So, winner gets a 25k lightning funded account. That means, Drew, let's drop the marbles. Anybody still typing? You can stop. It's not going to do anything. If you're still typing, Austin crushed it. Hey, that's a little spiral there to start the race. I like it. It looks cool.
Like a little helix.
It looks really cool. Let's see who wins that one. I have my money on Snugglebox. Just saying. Now it's gonna look real rigged if she wins. If
What is that?
Snugglebox or Ozine wins, it's rigged.
It's right.
Basically.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it. Nice booster into the looping. Jamal just got eliminated. Sorry, Jamal. Volatility Vault in the lead right now. Let's see who takes that W. 25k lightning funded account on the line. W Kevin is in the lead. Damn, these marbles are flying. What's that, like the planets? Damn, what's happening here? Hamid in the lead.
It's like a mean game of putt-putt.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Choker in the lead. I saw you up there, but now you're gone.
Ooh.
All right, Hamid, you took the W. Nice.
Nice.
Congratulations, you won a 25k lightning funded account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there and you claim your prize. I told you, Choker, you popped up. You really jinxed yourself. You really jinxed yourself. Hey, he says, let's go. Thanks, guys. You're welcome. And well done. Well, you didn't do anything, but you had good luck. So congrats.
Good luck.
Congrats. Yeah, that almost came out, Merima.
Monitoring a possible short here. I know this might sound kind of crazy. I would have preferred ES took out its overnight highs. It did not, which is really annoying, but we'll be seeing here if NASDAQ can hold the pre-market high here. But I do potentially like this for a reversal area on ES, especially considering the candle we just put in. If we get down below 705 on ES, I will be considering a short.
Trader 007, how do you participate? Well, it's already over, so can't participate in that one. In the next one, though. Matt, anything you were seeing?
No, just kind of watching this topping pattern here.
Did we cross the highway?
Oh, we're well above that. Yeah. No, we got to get below 750, 740-ish area to be back below negative or a +1 standard dev.
Yeah, our Nasdaq is holding its pre-market high right now, 762. ES trying to hold on to its 9 EMA as well. So let's see. There's some buyers sitting at 700. I think if 705 clears on ES, I think this could look good. Like I said, I would have preferred, if we would have taken out the pre-market high on ES, I probably would have entered this short already.
Loco says Matt needs a little bit more coffee, guys.
We've had a couple already.
I was just about to say, I think he had his.
I usually just have one cup before stream. I actually had one to start us off today. Actually slept really good last night too. I didn't get too much sleep.
Nice. That's always great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Oh man. Drew, can we get a poll? How the chat is doing? Are we green, red, flat for today? 57% said we're going up. 57% were right. But let's see how everybody's doing. Green, red, flat.
Green, red, flat.
Loco says, I'm super green. Super green. Nice.
Super green.
Almost went Irish there. Okay.
Trader Bros.
Trader Bros.
You say it so good. If anyone doesn't know, Nick has Trader Bros tatted on his arm there, so that's where that comes from in Japanese.
There you go. Here it is, upside down, but you can see it potentially.
Trader Bros.
It's actually Chinese for orange chicken at Panda.
Yeah, you got it, Matt. You got it.
Good stuff. NAS is still holding its pre-market high here in the 9 EMA.
So you're eyeing up a short, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I want to see like 705 clear. We pretty much tapped right into it. 705.50. So I want to see if like 705 can clear, and then I think 700 has a potential, and then maybe even 93, 92 area. So that's
well, I was gonna make a short joke on that, but
you know, I didn't let you. Sorry. I already got a little, you know, diss to start my morning off from my husband, so that was nice. Yeah,
I knew I like that dude.
You know, me too.
Aww.
Me too.
That's so sweet.
You gotta keep it fun sometimes, you know. Man, Naz is really holding this level here. Ay, ay, ay.
You saying you got a crush on him? That's kind of embarrassing. Haha.
I have a crush on him?
You never saw that Parks and Rec scene?
No, I haven't seen Parks and Rec.
Oh, it's Chris Pratt and Aubrey Plaza play a couple on there, and like early in the show, she's like kind of crushing on him and, you know, stalking him and like cute way, you know. Like several seasons down, there's playing, I don't even remember, but he's just like, oh, babe, you had a crush on me. That's embarrassing. And she goes, we're married. And he goes, still embarrassing.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't seen that show. I haven't seen it. I'm the short here, guys. Let's see.
Yes, Parks and Rec is good. Ron Swanson may be one of my favorite sitcom characters, period. You can tell when Drew takes over the
Parks and
polls.
Rec.
Yeah, the show's hilarious. You just got to skip the first season. Like I watched the first season of that show. I'm like, what is everybody talking about? And how did this not get canceled? And then you get to the second season, they do a couple of shakeups, and it's worth it at that point.
I just entered these shorts on ES 70350.
Let's do it. Dump it.
I want to see 700 clear here. I don't know why I entered 2. That's fucking annoying. Let's see if 700 clears. Target would be great to get at 96. See if NASDAQ gets the juice here. I think it'll help pull ES down.
Damn, I'm gone for 1 minute. Come back and Mary was in another trade. Why are you trading without me? Come on.
Sorry. ES trying to get the buy here. Let's see. Taking about 5 points on this. I want to see the selling coming in here at 700. See. You know what? I'm gonna take one off just because I feel like I kind of over leveraged on this one. If it hits it. That's great. It's okay. You don't have to. 708 is my stop because we do have some buyers sitting or some sellers sitting at 707. I just wanted to take one off just because I just want to be in one. Okay, so I took one off there. So I'm only in one contract here. I'm risking about 250 or so, I believe, on this. Oh, there we go. Now getting the buying. Let's see. NASDAQ's trying to hold. That's the only thing. Let's see. They dump it here. 700's really trying to hold. 700 clears. I think we have room down to 96.
696
or 696. I don't know why. Did I say 796?
No, I just repeated what you said.
Oh,
you only said 96 and I was just like 696. Like sometimes I just throw random words around.
Oh, okay. That was fine.
Sorry for the confusion.
Yeah, you better be sorry.
Yeah, I was sorry.
It's getting a little violent here this morning.
Matt's about to walk away again.
Yeah, he's like, F this. Dang, they are holding the 700. I think if it clears, it'll be good. But 70, you know what? I'm going to put my stop right where that top is. 707.50. Or do I just wait until 700 clears and re-enter this?
Graphene, what's a Boomhauer accent? I have no idea what you mean by that. Boomhauer accent. What?
Boomhauer?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea.
Oh.
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 Wait a minute. Who are you?
What's
King of the
that
Hill?
from?
What is King of the Hill? I don't know.
You haven't seen King of the Hill?
No?
Well, I guess I haven't really seen it either. I've just heard of it. Used to play all the
No.
time.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. But I have no idea who that is, so. So who is Boomhauer from King of the Hill? Let's see. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I've seen that guy before, but I have no idea how he talks. Wait, give me a second. I'll watch a video. Okay, there's absolutely no way I can do that. That's more like Matt's territory there.
Yeah, we'll see.
It does feel like more Matt's territory. I won't say that.
Give me any Indian from any show and I'll do it.
Lord. Let's see if 700 breaks here. Come on, breaky, breaky.
You're basically targeting VWAP, or what's your...
Yeah. A little before, actually.
Yeah,
wanna
that
see,
makes
like,
sense.
Wait, what's your target?
Bebop.
Bebop. Bebop. How in the fuck do you get bebop from VWAP?
I don't know. One day I was singing, I was like, bebop.
It's just a sound.
You know?
Nice. Getting the cells now.
What is bebop sitting at?
Give that
95?
lady her money. Market.
95.75. Sitting, yeah, so I'm taking a 7, 3, 5, 6, 7. So 4-point risk on like 7-point gain. I don't know what that is, a little over 1.5, I think. I don't know, can't math. Don't like that we're holding this. Huh?
Math isn't mathing this morning.
Yeah, not quite. I want to see 700 clear. Like, I think if 700 clears, then I think we'll get a good move down to the 95s. Go trying to fill those orders right now. Let's see.
Those of you typing the keyword really need to catch up. You'll get this in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. There we go. Trying to clear those orders there. Let's see. I'm going to stop a little bit. I'm just going to move it to break even because at this point, I don't want them reclaiming 700. I want to see the push down.
RJ, it says market is only good for 1 hour a day and then complete dog shit. Well, then trade during the market hour that is actually good.
We were in a little while. It was either nothing or 15 minutes. So I'll take an hour. Shit.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with the other 45 minutes?
Who knows?
Nice push down, Miriam.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, moving my stop a little bit below break even, so about 1.5 points.
Hey, Graphene, nice. Well done.
25.
Well done.
There.
Nice, Miriam. Let's go.
Thanks.
Money.
Oh, thank y'all.
Money, money, money.
This is like not very often I set a take profit like this, but kind of just want like a little bit of a dub.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's rare to see you hit TP. You usually trail your stop.
Yeah. $700 needs to act as resistance here, which is why I have my stop at 701.50. I don't want to see them bring this back up above 700, which is why I'm just trying to keep it safe here. Let's see, looking for book maps to see if those sellers step in here. Ah, they're trying to hold it. Almost hit VWAP there. Let's see. NASDAQ's still trying to hold on to its 9 EMAs. So let's see if they get the little fleshy flesh. I was literally like 1.5 points away. I think they try to push it here. Let's see. 700 still acting as resistance. Just need a little bit of a push.
Hey, you're
little
good,
bit.
Miriam. You're good, Miriam. Market Maker Mario took that short as well, so
Oh, thanks.
easy money.
Oh, I'm great then. I'm all set.
It's very basically a TP guarantee.
I know that if Market Maker Mario is in a trade with me, then I'm all set.
Yeah, you're good. You can basically ride this to all-time lows now.
Yeah.
New all-time lows.
New all-time lows. Yeah.
Yeah, new all-time
Don't
lows.
forget
Sorry
about that part.
Sorry for my rookie mistake.
How dare you? Oh, you rats. Let's see. There's some buyers sitting right at that 95 level.
Market Maker Mario playing.
Maybe. Oh, you're not even going to touch VWAP? That's fine.
Uh-oh, he said that was his TP.
Oh, Market Maker Mario. Come on.
Boo.
Oh, come on. All right. There we go. Just need like one little push. Little pushy push to the downside. That's going to be mean if they don't even take profit and they just rip it back up here. That's just mean, guys.
You know, I know we all caught that, the one trade and Miriam catch another here, but I'm just so fucking happy to see this thing moving like.
Yeah.
I don't want to use the term normal because what even is that this year, right? But just that we're getting some confirmed movement. We're getting good patterns on the candle. It's just, this is great. I could not make another trade the rest of today, and I'm happy as a pig in shit. I really am.
What?
Never heard that before? Happy as a pig in shit?
Oh, pig and shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just so we're seeing some movement and actually this is the movement I was hoping for like 2 or 3, 4 days from now. I was expecting today to be a little not I don't want to say not choppy in the way we were 3 or 4 days ago, but at least sort of erratic, right? As people started staking out some of their positions for the next 2-3 weeks. But good steady movement to highs, retreat. It's a good day. It's behaving a little more like momentum traders like to see. So
it is indeed a good day. Very nice.
They are just flirting with me right now.
It's gonna hit in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4.
2.5. 3.7.
0.9, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.1, 0.09, 0.08, 0.0.
No.
I tried.
This is rough.
I tried. It would have
Come
been
on,
so
do
cool.
it. Do it.
There you go. Come
Do
on.
it.
Come on.
Oh, come on, dude. There we go.
There we go.
Yay.
Nice, Miriam. Let's go.
Jeez. Now watch it just like dump all the way to the lows.
The thing is, if we close this candle, bearish as it is right now, I'm gonna start looking for shorts. Actually, this 1 hour candle closes in 1 minute and 50 seconds.
NASDAQ actually looks good. I think the fact that VWAP was my target on ES, which is why I set that level there. But we do have room. I mean, if we can clear VWAP, I mean, opening range high is sitting at 92.25. So we've got room there.
Room there, yeah.
NASDAQ also has room down to VWAPs or opening range high as well. So
Beep bop.
beep bop.
Beep
Beep bop.
bop 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 bop.
What the fuck? Really?
I don't know.
We got our own damn soundboard here today. We don't need one. We don't need an electric one. We're good.
Let's see if Beep Bop holds here.
Jack trades. She uses bookmap. Bookmap.
Which she'll use to see. Yeah, I use Bookmap. Bookmap.
Oh,
This might be an
God.
area that NASDAQ tries to hold as well.
I'm gonna hear that every time I open it now.
Yeah.
Yep. You can actually make that the sound of it when it opens, when the window opens. It's like pop, pop.
Watch this level here on NASDAQ. Flat top resistance here on the 15-minute. Can you guys see my chart? Okay, perfect.
Yes, we can.
So 731 right here, flat top resistance, multiple areas of rejection, and then we broke out of it, support, broke out of it, resistance, and then now it might be coming into support. Also, the 9 EMA is trailing up there. So I would, if you're looking for shorts, I would honestly wait until this level breaks, maybe even comes back and retest, but it could be a break and go to hit the opening range high. Otherwise, we hold here and start pumping back up. ES also at VWAP here, so just be careful because we could also hold in this level too. So just a little bit of a thought here. You also have some buyers sitting at that 66.95. If I just bottom tick this, that would be awesome.
Well, I mean, that's it. It is there at Bebop.
It is a beep pop.
Yeah, I'm looking for shorts now on NASDAQ. I would like to see a retracement to 60s, maybe not even 55s. Let's see.
Kind of like a long here, not gonna lie.
Uh-oh. Now we're gonna fade
I'm
each
not
other.
gonna take it. I'm done. But
Well, I'm not taking it yet. So
I think until we break this VWAP level in the 730 area, then I think we could try to hold here.
by the way, I just looked at.
Sorry.
Now
He
go
made
ahead.
4K today. 4
Let's
out of 4
go.
setup hit. That is, man. See,
Nice.
I'm telling you, I feel like once after this all FOMC BS just got out of the way, now price action's starting to like, follow through. So congrats, Market Maker Mario, and everyone else who had a good day today. So far, all 3 of us have also had great days. So a great day so far. So let's keep this going till the end of the year. See, look at that hold. Buying pressure's coming in here right at VWAP, right at that 731 level. Good thing you didn't take those shorts, Nick.
Yep. No, I'm still waiting. I need confirmation first.
I mean, we could reject this pre-market high at 762, right where we're coming into right now, where we did tap right into it.
Not gonna blindly enter it. I want confirmation.
What are you waiting for?
Well, I'm waiting for a tap into the 60, which we just got, but then I want a clear reaction to it on a 3-minute candle close. Yeah. But bloody hell, I haven't got that yet.
Bloody hell. You've got to practice your English accent for when you go to London.
What you talking about, Mariam? I was actually born in London, yeah?
You were born in London, but you're not a real Englishman.
Well, that's true. But I'm from India, okay.
Oh, God.
I'll just do this accent during the entire London meetup. Hello, I'm Nicholas from India.
Yeah.
Suddenly not that sad about missing it.
Yeah.
Nicholas Alatur. That is my name, my full name.
I've never seen. So I tried to get into Peaky Blinders. My husband tried to get me into it. He's like, you got to give it a chance. I just could not follow the story. I'm like, am I dumb or this is just boring?
I watched.
Could be both. Don't limit yourself.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I watched about I think 15 episodes of it, but I stopped watching it. It was too boring.
That's what I see. I was like, oh, I'm bored. Like, I couldn't follow the storyline. I was just like, this is Breaking Bad. However, I was like, I was all for it.
Yeah, Breaking Bad is great, and Prison Break as well.
Okay, Prison Break was another one of those that was kind of cheesy, like starting. I think I got to like episode 3 and I was like, I'll try this later.
I watched the full thing, but season 1 is definitely the best.
Okay, Severance, Highlands, I will say I had the same sort of thought. I was like, I can't get into this. This is like weird. And then after episode 3, I was like, what the heck? Like, you just can't really stop watching it after that. So
yeah, the first 3 episodes of that show are all world building. Like, so there's not a ton of consequence of things that happen other than just establishing what the whole situation is. And so yeah, there's a lot of people that have said that that they struggle in the first couple of episodes, but I feel like the show wouldn't work if they tried to go action right out of the gate, because you'd be like, wait a minute, wait, this guy's here, but when he goes up, wait a minute, they really have to slow the first 3 episodes down to make sure everybody's understanding all the ins and outs of the innie and outie and all that stuff. But
yeah, the innie and outie.
And then they go all action really until there's a couple of episodes in the second season where they do a little more world building with and give some background on some of the main or sort of the secondary characters, which people didn't like. I love those episodes. I thought that was great. Get a little background, but
yeah, I thought that was so good. I watched every single one of those. It wasn't until season 2 that I started watching them, but I had to go back and actually rewatch them. This could be setting up, guys, for a bearish oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? Oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? I'm like,
for a short?
Yes, for a short, but like, oh my God.
Talking is hard. It's okay. It's a good thing we don't do it for a living.
I literally glitched for a second.
Get a brain fart.
What I'm trying to say is ES not being able to get back above 700 might just be a bear flag. Good Lord.
Like you were really excited about that.
All right, we got the reaction candle, but it didn't close the way I wanted it to, so I'm not looking for this short. Just wanna clarify, not entering shorts.
700 needs to clear. Oh
shit.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Well, I said I'm not entering shorts, and it was like, yeah, you sure about that, huh?
We tapped right into that 93 level there, so let's see if they hold it here. That was weird. What was that? Did news come out?
Trump is talking right now. I didn't see anything, but
no, it's just a little personal fuck you to myself.
Well, to be fair, we would have been probably right back at where you would have entered.
Yes,
so
very true.
Funded trader, yeah. I'm speaking and the market is blinking. That's very accurate. Still the 700 acting as resistance though on ES. So I think if NASDAQ does a little peak above and fail of this pre-market high and closes this 5 minute, I'm sorry, below it, I think it's still a valid short. Yeah, Paraloka, this is like the sentiment for every trader right now. Let me know when Trumpleton stops speaking so I can take a trade. Sir Trumpleton.
Yes, his tank refers to him.
Guys, how many of you guys were on the stream yesterday with Rebecca and Lumi? That was a nice little girl power stream. Did you guys join that? Also, we did have a gaming event yesterday with the Tradeify team as well. I know that little Nikki, background Nikki, was in that. So I know some of you guys like to join those as well. USA was part of that. Funded trader.
I'm trying to be a part of the girl power. You also get the fuck out of here. So I was like,
you know
okay.
What? You're not allowed.
No boys allowed.
See, I like it because I can be part of the dudes, but I can also I'm part of the girls too. So I got the best of both worlds.
You can do both.
Yeah, probably I'm also Brett Michaels for the day.
Yeah.
True.
I got range.
I mean, listen, maybe the hair, but you don't wear nearly enough eye makeup to be Brett Michaels.
I don't. I really don't. I could never do like the full eyeliner thing because I have really small features already, so it would have just been like, I'm right here.
Yeah, you've got your guy liner game has got to be on point if you want to be an 80s rock star or vice president of the United States. Either way, you need
not guy liner.
The guy liner.
That was great. I would, you know what? Maybe when we hit 50K, you gotta wear guy liner.
At 50K, done. Sure.
And I was gonna say, and I want to do it for you, but I realized like that feasibly wouldn't make sense. Your wife will. Angela,
oh no, at 50K, you can fly out here and do it. My wife would be 100% on board with that.
That's great. We'll just
I will,
turn
wear,
you into Bret
no, I
Michaels.
will do 80s rock star with a wig and guy liner at 50K. I will absolutely do it.
Gosh, that's great.
Nice. I love that. So we have bald cap Miriam, aka Gollum. Then we have guyliner Matt. I'm looking forward to 50K.
And what are you gonna do at 50K, Nick?
Yes.
I'll
You come up with something.
We'll just make sure that whole bottle is actually filled with vodka.
And he's got to wear a black shirt.
Yeah, everything he's doing.
No,
is
not the
the
black
opposite
shirt,
of it.
dude. Not the black shirt. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
he's
on.
like,
We're talking about
vodka,
bald
okay.
caps and makeups, and you won't put on a different color shirt?
That's way worse.
Oh, okay.
That's great.
It turned Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello.
Oh, great guy. R.I.P.
Oh man, I told you if there's one person I wanted around for the last 10 years, or two people, it's Robin Williams and George Carlin.
The Drew says Nick Simmons. Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
Oh man, today the background chat is worth a lot of money again. Anybody wants to buy access?
Well, funded. Miriam and Nick are here. So I said, if there's two people I would have wanted here for the last 10 years who are not here, Nick and Miriam are, I mean, to my knowledge, they're very much alive. So
Yeah, I think so too.
yeah, Leia, I still want to see. There's apparently an R-rated cut of Mrs. Doubtfire in a studio office somewhere. You know, Robin had a history of improving on set, and there's apparently a very R-rated cut somewhere, but I don't think they'll ever release it. If you ever look up, there's an interview Robin Williams did with he's done the same, he's gone through this bit a couple times, but he was with, I think he was at like a Sirius XM event, and he was being interviewed by Whoopi Goldberg, and he talks about, and I won't go through all of it because A, we're on stream, and B, he just tells it so good, but when he finally nailed what he thought was going to be the accent for Mrs. Doubtfire, he put the whole outfit on and went to an adult shop in San Francisco. I'll just look that up. It is a hilarious story. And you can just completely picture him doing it. So very funny, but also had some fantastic range. I mean, he did some dramatic stuff that was pretty amazing as well. Dead Poet Society, also one of my all-time favorite movies. You seen that one, Nick?
Which one?
Dead Poet Society?
No.
That one you need to watch.
What is it about?
Robin Williams plays this is an old movie. It's in the 80s. Actually has a lot of pretty famous actors in it before they were hugely famous. But
1989.
Yeah, he plays a boarding school professor, like English professor, who, I mean, he does some shtick in it, but he mainly plays it straight. Where he's just sort of, coming of age, inspiration type stuff, and there's some tragedy in there. It's a really, really good movie. Yeah, Dead Poets, it's a top 10 movie for me.
Haven't seen it, but I might watch it.
Oh, Captain, My Captain. Yeah, great movie.
It's a must watch even. Okay.
It really is. Honestly, it is. It's not, no bullshit on that one. Good Will Hunting was good as well. Yeah, he did great in that one.
More must watch than Up?
Yes, without a doubt.
All right. Does it have a cool soundtrack like Up has?
Not really, no. Just orchestral.
Well, I like orchestral, so that's fine.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I think everybody should watch it, but especially guys. I mean, not that the ladies can't get a bunch out of it. It's just kind of a dude coming of age story, and it's great. Yeah, carpe diem, seize the day.
So what is your absolute number one favorite movie, Matt? And chat as well. Let me know, everybody.
Well, so number one is Shawshank Redemption, without a doubt. That's a clear number one. So we just brought up Birdcage. That's in my top 5 with Robin Williams and Nathan Lane as well. But yeah, I would have to say Shawshank.
All right, fair. Matrix says Rule 1 Investor.
What about you, Nick? What is your all-time favorite movie?
I was thinking about it. I'm having a hard time.
Yeah, which Batman is your favorite?
There's a bunch of really, really good movies. But I think if I had to pick my number one favorite, I would say right now in this moment, cannot think of anything else but Interstellar.
Yeah, okay, I can see it. Oh, Kelly Girl, The American President. Yeah, fantastic movie as well. Anything Aaron Sorkin. I love The West Wing. Sorkin's great.
I'm eagerly waiting for the new Batman movie, though, coming out in 2027. So I gotta wait 2 years. Damn it!
I didn't see the last one. Everyone says Pattinson did great, but man, Christian Bale.
Yeah, he actually did. I was very skeptical. I went to the movies on my own, and I was like, I'm very skeptical about this. But then I watched it and I was like, oh, this was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. So I'm excited for 2027. Let's see what it brings. 2 years from now, though. So let's make a prediction. NASDAQ is going to trade at what? Probably like 35,000. Maybe more.
Princess Bride, another great one. Yeah. Inconceivable. You keep
Yeah.
using that word. I do not think you know what it means.
Terrence, much a puppy. Gladiator certainly is great.
Yeah,
And
Gladiator's
Dark Knight.
great. Dark Knight.
Dark Knight, of course. I mean, come on. I have that
Big
tatted
Short
because
is
it's
good, but like movies that relate to work, it's like
Nah, I love The Big Short. That was a
it's
good movie.
good.
Also,
I thought
obviously,
the book was better, just because they go.
I
into
didn't read
so
the
much.
book. I only watched the movie. Obviously, also Wolf of Wall Street.
Same thing with the other book he wrote, Moneyball. The movie's good. The book is fantastic.
You know what? Another really good movie, completely underrated, is Bullet Train.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. That was so freaking hilarious. I love that movie. Who has seen Bullet Train?
I don't
2022.
mind Brad Pitt, but I do feel he's like grossly overrated as an actor since he plays like the same fucking role in every movie.
but watch Bullet Train. It's different. It's very different. Watch Bullet Train. Fantastic.
And does Brad Pitt play the cool, suave, good-looking dude who's always eating and makes cracks throughout the movie?
Yes and no.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's.
Yes and no. Just watch it.
I did like the Ocean's 11 remake that had Clooney and Pitt in it. They did a good job with that. Cocktail, boy, we're going back to the 80s for that one. 80s movies. 3 Men and a Baby was an excellent one as well.
Well, Kai, I think it's time to go to bed. If you're bringing up Monty Python now.
Monty Python.
We switched to
classic.
talking about movies now.
Yep.
Is this the part of the segment we're at now?
Yeah.
Yep. It's exactly that segment. So I just asked Matt and the chat. Now it's your turn, Miriam. What is your number one all-time favorite movie?
See, that's such a loaded question. All-time favorite movie? Okay, this is like my top. I don't want to say if it's like my all-time because I don't want to give it that position yet. But I will say I love the movie Green Mile.
Mm,
If anyone's ever seen that.
I
yeah.
haven't seen that.
Yeah.
That is such a solid movie. And it's an older movie. I mean, it was made in what, like the 90s? So I guess not
1999.
Was it 89?
Oh, 1999.
Oh yeah. So
Oh, another
I-
really good one. Another really good one. I have completely forgotten what it was called, but the one where the guy needs to break out of prison. He's like a prison tester, security tester. Damn it, what's the name of that movie? Anybody in the chat? Somebody must know.
he's a prison tester.
He's like a prison security testing expert, and he goes into prison willingly to then break out of it to test the security of a prison. It's kind of like Prison Break, but it's a movie and it's different.
Interesting.
I
Well,
forgot what it was called.
There's a little surge back to highs. Here we go. Let's get another breakout.
all right. Yes,
Yeah,
held VWAP beautifully. That 731 level, man, on NASDAQ. Just clean hold of that level.
Classic beep bop.
Beep bop.
Beep up.
Beepity bop.
Oh yeah, Escape Plan. Thanks, Don. Escape Plan is the movie.
Escape plan?
It's actually a really good one.
With my boy Stallone. Hey?
Yes. Have you
Stallone's
seen
impressions are actually really easy to do. You just
just mumble something?
That guy has I think he has all girls. Like all his children are girls, and he has 6 of them.
Oh, I understood that differently, but yeah, both is right, I guess.
Wait, what?
Oh, somebody
Never
bringing
mind.
up Robert Redford. Yeah, Sneakers was a very underrated movie. Robert Redford movie.
SMT between NQ and ES right now. ES didn't make a new high.
Mhm.
NQ did.
Yeah, The Rock, the movie The Rock. Yeah, with Sean Connery.
The Rock used to be my celebrity crush. I was obsessed with The Rock.
I can see that.
He's talking about the movie The Rock. Welcome
I
to The Rock.
Are we going to see 25K today? That is still my question.
Sean
Maybe.
Connery, whether I'm playing an American, a Scottishman, or a Russian, my accent is always the same.
Who is that?
Sean Connery.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? Are we going to see 25K today on NQ? Power hour push, 200 points.
We have those sellers sitting at 820 and 825 now on book maps. On the NASDAQ, yeah, NASDAQ much stronger here. Held that retest of the 730s. ES, let's see. ES still has to get through the 710, that same area we rejected earlier. Oh. Uh-oh. Selling pressure coming in here on ES.
No.
Oh, no.
Nice, market maker Mario. 5K now, shutting it down. Let's go.
Nice.
Did you say you were going to shut it down after the first one? I mean, way to lean into your edge, though. That's great. Yeah, good momentum today, guys. Good momentum.
Yeah, so much what a relief.
Feels like a weight has been lifted.
Mm-hmm. What a relief.
Hmm.
710 still acting as resistance, eh? All right, well, ES is not looking too hot here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mario. That is exactly it. Just good setups.
Not taking stupid stuff.
I'm just glad we all got that trade together.
Yeah, that was great.
Very nice.
I love when we were all in the same trade. That's great.
Especially when it's a winner. It's not so great when it's a loser.
know.
We'll take it.
Well,
Like me and Matt that one time. It was on Friday, I think, last week.
Yeah. Yeah, we both had
that break even.
Yeah, we
trade?
were in it for like an hour. We basically both break even
Mhm.
on that.
Ah, shit, yeah.
And we wanted to invent new swear words in that. Well, because you're in a trade, you're watching it. We said, but you're sitting there, and to be fair, we did drag our stop to break even, stopped out break even, and it would have gone further against us. So it was the right call. But yeah, it's just so frustrating. It's just like, okay, you're gonna stop me out, just fucking stop me out already, right? Just don't. Such a tease.
Yeah, it was insane.
You're naughty.
But it was
Yeah.
honestly, it was a really good setup too.
It
Like,
was. It was. a
That's
great
one that I would also take. I think we both saw something a little bit different, but
Mhm.
I mean, even you were like, this is something I would take every.
Well, you and I are always going to see things a little differently, just from perspective. And, yeah.
All right. All right, Matt.
Mhm.
I'll hold on to that one. For a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just
Yeah,
about,
like,
I was about
hold
to
on
sit
to that
back
like
and
you're gonna
enjoy
hold
the show.
back if something pops in your head.
I just wasn't expecting that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Highlands, John Wick as well, of course.
Tropic Thunder. Oh my gosh. What do you mean, you people?
That movie is. I mean, it is a great movie. It's hilarious, but it just kind of like works on a lot of levels. Like
Yes,
there's slapstick and stupid humor, but then like the whole Robert Downey blackface thing is like
that was crazy.
it's just you know, and obviously people like that look at it in service don't understand he's making fun of people that do that.
Yeah.
Not like the character is serious with it, which is why it's so stupid and funny. You know, you're like, oh, you shouldn't do that. It's offensive. Yes, that's his point. That's the
That's
point
the
of
whole
the character.
point. He got a whole like
Yeah.
change, like a skin color change for it.
Yeah.
And everything.
Oh yeah, and Tom Cruise is the balding, fat, hairy dude, and like that's
Gosh, that movie was so chaotic.
yeah. It's just everyone should see that at least once, even if
It's
you're
so
not a fan of
stupid. Like,
that
it's
Ben
such a
Stiller
stupid
kind of
movie,
comedy.
but- What do you mean, you people?
Oh, also Fantastic Four. I think
The
it's
new one?
No, not that one. No, not that one. No, it's not Fantastic Four. Sorry, it's another one. Ah, shit.
Hey, none of them were that great. I
I
haven't
was
seen
gonna
the new one.
say.
It's something four. Damn it, what was it? Oh, it's the movie about the magicians. Oh,
Now
what's
you
it
see
called?
me.
Now I was gonna say, now you see me.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it now. In Germany,
That's a good one. That's a
like
good one.
in
too.
German, we have a title with a four for that movie, but it's Now You See Me. Yeah,
What? What do they call it in German?
looking it up. I think so, at least.
I love how that's like the first
Oh
one.
no,
we all-
interesting. No, I'm wrong too,
What
but
is four
it is
four
completely different. So in English, it's Now You See Me, and translated from German now, it would be The Incredibles.
What?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna comment on that.
Well, don't understand German.
The
either,
Incredibles
so-
was a good movie too. I never
Yeah,
saw
but
it.
that's a
I
different
did watch the
Incredibles.
original one.
I love the ride at Disneyland. I always go, or California Adventure, I think. Man, I'm always on that.
The Prestige is good. Yeah, the Prestige is
The
good.
Prestige is good. I did like that.
Prestige with one of those ultimate twists at the end.
Mhm.
Oh my god, that was dark.
It's
That
more
was
like
dark.
the thing is, Matt. There's a word in German that works for both things. It's more like the uncatchables, not the
Okay.
Incredibles. So yeah, whatever.
The Uncatchables.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they always get away, I guess.
Okay.
Well, like, doesn't matter. I love that movie though.
Usual Suspects is great. Yeah, Usual Suspects, another good twist.
I haven't seen that one.
You ever seen
Is
The
that an
Usual
older one?
Suspects?
No, I
Yeah.
haven't seen it.
You
Is
don't
that an
know
older
about-
one?
You don't know about Kaiser Sose?
So who?
Yeah, that's okay.
Guys, the who?
Kaiser Sose.
Sammy Sosa?
Nick's gonna leave me with your ass for another hour, isn't he?
You know what? You're welcome. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just fire myself here at this point.
Dang, getting some selling pressure here. What is going on today? Do we do a little double toppy?
Double top, hey.
Airplane? Oh my God, that movie is insane.
Of course I'm serious. And stop calling me Shirley.
I remember my boss back way long ago when I was like in the marketing business. He made me watch that movie. It's like, why am I watching it? Yeah.
Is Airplane the one with the Pink Panther actor?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen, that's great. Fight Club, yeah, man, we're getting some good ones today. All right, guys, so it is 11:30 Eastern, which means it's time for us to say goodbye to a Swiss Nick. He's got to go bleach his t-shirts and get them ready for the London stream. So, Nick, have a great rest of your day, a good night, and keep killing it in the London stream.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Tradeify. It was fun, as usual. And thank you, Matt and Miriam, for hopping in the same trade so we could all ride it to the highs. That was fun. See you all tomorrow.
Bye, Nick.
Peace.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. And what did they do?
No, I seriously am. I feel just like a lot. I feel decompressed a little bit today with this price action, right? Just because, again, and who knows, the rest of today could suck. Maybe tomorrow morning sucks or whatever. But just like seeing some, and again, I hate to use the term normal because what is normal in the markets in 2025? But some normal like momentum price movement, good, like that bounce off. I didn't catch that bounce off VWAP on ES with you, but just a nice clean technical bounce, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like what I'm seeing today. I think it bodes well for tomorrow and into next week. And so, yeah, let's when the markets are doing what the markets do, competent traders are going to make money. So let's just get back to that.
Just a lot cleaner setups today. I mean, you could have taken the opening range break from the highs here. You could have taken the technical bounce at like the 730 area, wait for pre-market, all that. Like there's so many of these plays that really feel like now the market's starting to move towards this normalcy, right?
Mhm.
And I know it's only literally been like today in one day, but it just feels good to actually have setups that present themselves, and you're not feeling like you're completely getting wicked out or faked out or whatever the case may be. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, after seeing some of that initial price action, I felt better about taking a trade today than I have in quite some time. A little more. I hesitate to use the word comfortable, but I guess I wouldn't say you should ever be fully comfortable, but you're certainly more comfortable today than we have been. Because normally you take a trade, if you're an experienced trader, if you've shown some consistent profitability, you take a trade and it is what it is at that point, right? That's not to say we don't, of course we're rooting for it to be profitable, and there may be some adjustments that need to be made if and when, new information comes in. But I feel like it really has been like a click and pray these last couple of weeks,
Man.
And
Jesus
today,
the wheel.
yeah, I feel like one day does not change, 6 to 8 weeks of shitty price action. But I do feel like if tomorrow is pretty good as well, even if it's not as good as today, I feel like I'll be able to trust again, Miriam. I feel like I will have healed and I can trust again.
I think you should journal that, Matt.
All bullshit aside, I will, at least in my trading journal.
You're like, hold on, I have my little meditation session or station set up.
That's actually on my to-do list for the next week. So I got to get that done. But I got to clean up a few things in the basement here and get the Peloton set back up and get the meditation station set back up.
Oh man, I'm jealous you have a Peloton. I've been meaning to get one. Do you like it?
I love it. You got to be disciplined as far as sticking with it.
Yeah.
And obviously, I haven't used it since the flood, because honestly, I was scared shitless to plug it back in. Because it's like it's got a plug in and then it's got a box on the cord, and that was all underwater. So I threw that straight out.
Oh no.
But I was worried that the port, because I didn't quite remember, because it was the port where it plugs in underwater, and it obviously wasn't, because I bought a new AC cable for it and it works. So
okay,
now that we're settled back in and I'm getting that set up, I'm gonna re-up the subscription and get back on that. But
I was gonna say you need a subscription for it, right?
Yeah, and unfortunately they're pretty expensive. It's like $40 a month rather than just the normal one. But honestly, I think it's worth it, because I do use it consistently when it's, so might start the day with a ride.
Well, it beats a gym membership. I mean,
does,
and a lot of these gym memberships these days are way over $40. So,
and at least around here, the gyms are always fucking crowded.
Oh God, that's like my nightmare. I'm like, let me know. One of my friends lives in Canada, and she goes to this gym where you can see the live tracking of the gym on your phone.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, dude, we need that sort of technology. I need to go when it's absolutely empty. Like no one to bother me. Maybe like one or two people, but yeah.
When I first moved back to my hometown in about 2014, and there's a new gym that was there, and so I joined. I took like a trial, and I walk in, and I'm automatically going to stay away from the meathead places anyway. But I walk in, and the first guy that I see walking out is a dude who probably has not is not gone a week without shooting himself up with something, with a guy with spaghetti strap top that said "cut like a diamond," and I'm like, nope, turn around, I'm out,
and I'm walking out,
and we're done. Yeah.
And back to the Peloton.
Yeah. That was before the Peloton. That directly led to me getting the Peloton.
Oh God. Oh man. Well, you know what? To each their own. Maybe that's what makes him feel good about him.
Hey, yeah, well, that's it. It's like, you do you. I'm fine with that.
You're like, I'll just do me too.
In a world where we increasingly seem worried about what everyone else is doing and try to restrict that, I don't know. I'm just gonna let you do what you need to do.
Oh, that's great. David Goggins and Courtney DeWalter? I've never heard of her.
They sound like folk singers.
I know David Goggins. He's a freaking maniac, but stay hard. Like I ran a marathon with like broken shins. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I've generally, if somebody's under 40 and I can see veins in their neck and or head, I'm generally going to stay away from those people. That's.
I think he was like trying to break I read his book. I will say I read his book, but he was like trying to break the world record for like as many pull-ups as possible. And his hands were literally like falling apart. Like, and he just kept going. I don't even know if he beat it. I don't think he did, but crazy guy. Yeah, who's gonna carry the boats? Yeah, exactly. Lord. Well, it finally started raining over here, but I don't think that's gonna last.
I thought it never rains in LA.
Well, apparently it does, because it'll come for like 2 seconds.
Send it this way. We desperately need some. Now, the weather starting like Saturday is like on and off rain for several days, but it is parched here.
Yeah, I'm just ready for fall. Like I feel like the fall fashion, the weather, the energy, the cold, like everything just feels so much better in fall.
Fall fashion, I know. When we just get to the fall fashion, it's just amazing. I love it.
I'm telling you, it's what we need over here. We just need the fall boots, the pumpkin spice lattes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You and your PSLs for fun.
I don't even like PSLs. I don't even
say that. I think you're a closet.
Listen, Matt, have I ever lied to you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't known you that long, so.
Yeah, no, pumpkin spice lattes are not my thing. I do like pumpkin though. I can't get with the PSLs. You know what I'm saying?
This fucking guy here, this Tony, man. We gotta go have a conversation with Tony when the show's over. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you. You know, I had a talk with a John over here at the bodega, and he told me, he's like, you know what, we're out of these pumpkin spice lattes. It's like, well, good riddance. Good freaking riddance. We don't need any of those. You know what? Maybe you should just take them completely off the shelves, or I'll do it for you. Stop hating on PSLs, what they ever do to you.
Yeah, Scalper Mom, St. Louis has it's been one of the hotter summers here in a while. It's usually August is just brutal here. It's just bad. But it's been pretty bad since like mid-June. We're finally starting to come out of it. We got like 2 weeks of decent weather at the end of about the end of August, and then it got really hot again, and finally we're supposed to get a front coming through here and cool it off. But yeah, it's been hot, humid, heat, and no rain. So why do I have the greenest lawn on the block? Because I'm willing to spend a little bit of extra money to keep things green.
Great. So everyone's gonna blame you for not being in a drought.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, actually, finally, the rest of the neighborhood is starting to water. Like they were holding out as long as possible. I take, obviously, I take my dog for a walk every day, and finally, I've seen more sprinklers on, and I'm just like, yeah, it was driving me nuts, which is why I finally gave in and just started watering it. But it was, plus our yard's still not in great shape because the last guy didn't take care of it. So I need to be getting the fertilizer down and watered and all that. So,
Oh boy.
I said, give me 2 years. It's going to be the best looking lawn on the block, and it's getting close. And we've only been here since November. So,
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
oh boy,
What do you
oh
have
boy,
planned
oh
this
boy.
weekend other than mowing your lawn?
The old guy in Gran Torino movie? You mean Clint Eastwood? that guy. I can't remember.
That one dude, you know.
This week, so was it Friday night or is it Saturday? Friday. No, we have there's it's like the official, I think actually today is the official training camp starts for hockey. So tomorrow there is a big event at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery in St. Louis there with the Blues, and they're bringing in who is it? The band Perry. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're doing a
Perry?
concert. And the band Perry is what they're called.
Oh.
They think they did that "If I Die Young" song. That's literally the only one.
Oh, if I
I'm not.
die
I'm. Yeah, I mean, we'll watch the concert, but it's like there's all sorts of food trucks and the blues players are there, and it's a fun. It's supposed to be a really fun event. And Saturday might sneak out to the rink to watch practice, and then yeah. Hey, it's Joey fucking Morgan.
Oh,
this
it's
fucking
Joey
guy.
fucking Morgan.
This
What's
guy,
going on?
Joey. We were talking about a different Joey earlier, and his Joey Morgan shows up
It's a
here.
different
Hey,
Joey. We like
how's
this
your boat
Joey.
there, Joey?
We like this Joey.
Yeah, we like this Joey. It's that other Joey that's a
It's that
problem.
we gotta, yeah, he's a bit of a problem, you know.
He's a bit of a problem, but we like this Joey.
Did you make it to a milli yet, Joey?
Boat is boating. That's good.
Boat is boating.
Yeah, that's what we said. You are the best Joey. That's
The best Joey. Man. Oh, well, looking at the
we are
charts here.
consolidating a little bit here at the above +1 standard deviation on the NQ. We're green 4.5 mil in the day. Oh man, that's a light day.
Light.
That's a light day.
Light. Oh man, it's, I don't want to say it, but I don't know. I think we might be double toppy in here.
Double toppy? Toppy?
Double toppy? These are all technical terms, guys.
Yeah, like beep pop.
Beep bop.
We come up with about 4 or 5 different slang terms more. We're going to have to put together like a viewing guide, like a PDF we can just attach to the stream. Just be like, did the host say some weird
brand
shit? You have
guideline
no
too.
idea what they're talking about? Please see the list. Yeah, Joey, we were talking about that. Excellent price action today. Just happy to see it. Even if tomorrow maybe it's a little up and down, I think my prediction of much better price action for the rest of the year. It's 1 day in, but it looks good so far.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be talking to Joey next week. So we'll see. Hopefully we get this continuation of this price action through the rest of this. I mean, it's already Thursday. I get that. We only have tomorrow left, but it's really freaking refreshing to see this. Let's see if these 700s hold here. I'm feeling ES is feeling a little, I'm thinking ES is feeling a little exhausted here. We were not able to completely make this push up. I mean, we're still holding VWAP right now, but volume has also dropped. So, NASDAQ getting this push above and then a higher high ES not getting a higher high, in fact, not even going to the highs, and right now getting a little bit of a move back down. So I think on ES, you can find a little bit more weakness in ES than the NASDAQ. But I think if NASDAQ starts getting the move down, not just below this pre-market high level, but this 730, I think it'll help push ES back down. We could see a break of the lows today on ES, breaking that opening range low and maybe even further. So definitely something on watch for the afternoon, but overall, just, yeah, very satisfied with the price action so far. It's funny too, because, you know, we've gone like such a long time without seeing some decent price action. So like finally when we see it, we're just like, oh man. And then, you know, now it's just hoping that we continue this further on. You know, it's been a rough couple weeks.
Yeah, it's 84 years ago.
70 years ago. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, guys, so for the obviously in about 45 minutes, Lumi and Rebecca will be jumping back on. So of course we will be happy to see the show over to them at that point. In the meantime, guys, probably if we see anything, we'll call it out, probably in a protecting profits kind of mode. But if you have any questions, now's a great time. Those out there. First of all, if this is your first time watching Tradeify TV, let us know. Put your hand up, say one, yes, whatever. First timer, let us know so we can welcome you. If you pass your first eval, we want to acknowledge that. You get your first payout, as we had earlier today with Austin. We want to congratulate that as well. So make sure you shout that out. Additionally, keep in mind on Tradeify TV, Amos runs his back testing stream every Monday. Nick will start streaming the London Open. Started that a couple weeks ago, and he's there every day now for a little over an hour. And then of course we come at you from 8:30 all the way until 2 o'clock? Yeah, 2 o'clock here Eastern time with Lumi and Rebecca. We hand off to them in about 45 minutes, and they run the ball into the end zone.
Nice. Welcome, Daniel. First time here. Awesome.
Yeah, Daniel, welcome.
Oh man. Is there a football game tonight?
It's Thursday, so yeah.
I was we have our little routine now where, like, you know, we'll have a moment where we're watching the game together, but like it's just more of an excuse to be in each other's space. So I'll like bring out my laptop and like do some work, and then, you know, he's watching football. But I look forward to that now, because it kind of like is like a nice reason to spend time together. So yesterday I was like, is there a game tonight? He's like, no, it's Wednesday. I was like, oh, okay, well, we can still hang out.
That's a nice level of relationship comfort that you usually hit like a year in. I think it was about when my wife and I did as well, where it's just like, you can just kind of be there. You don't have to talk. You're just kind of sit on the couch, whether you're watching something or you're both kind of doing your own thing. It's a nice level of relationship. Like, I kind of feel like a healthy relationship, like you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Right? Or you can just sit and bullshit about whatever, or, you know, talk shit about people, you know, and
well, I'll find myself, you know, obviously, like I'll end up watching most of it, because I'm just, especially if it's a good game. And I mean, so far we've been getting some good ones. So I'll sit there and I'll watch, you know, part of it, and all of a sudden I'm just like screaming, and I don't even know who I'm rooting for at that point. I'm just, you know, I'm just yelling at the screen for no reason, but it's fun. It's fun. It's a fun bonding experience.
My wife texted me. She wants to know when I'm watching the true crime stuff with her. I've told her you can put that on. I'm just going to play a video game or something on my, you know, that's fine. Yeah, she loves those true crime things. Kind of creeps me out. If I ever just disappear.
Oh, you know. I will know exactly who to go to. Oh, Angie.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like Lifetime or, you know, whatever the latest Dateline is. And it's just like the most benign names of stuff, but like you say it in the right voice, like I'll tell, it's like The Cabin in the Woods, you know, or the yeah, you can even do it with, like, you know, candlestick patterns, you know, like the Gravestone Doji.
Gravestone Doji. There is a bullish Harami.
Yeah. Candlestick patterns have the best name, like the abandoned baby.
Oh my God, I was just thinking of that one. Like, who thinks of these? The abandoned.
Somebody who had a rough childhood made those up, apparently.
Someone was still dealing with their trauma when they came up with that one.
I don't think she keeps a shovel in her. She got a lot of shit in her trunk, though. So I don't know. Maybe there's like lye and a shovel and some topsoil. And
my husband and I got into Dexter for a minute, and
I couldn't get into that. I tried that one. I couldn't.
Yeah, well, so we got into it for a minute, and then like for the longest time, he had a very bright engine red toolbox in his like trunk. So I was like, is there something you got to tell me here? He's like, and he just looks at me very slowly and closes the trunk and just doesn't say anything. I'm like, okay, well, you know what will happen, you know who to go to if I magically disappear.
Yeah, Joey, I tried. I want to say it was like 5-6 years ago. I tried like the first season. I just couldn't really get into it.
Dexter is goated. My role model. What? Oh, Lord. How do you guys journal trades as a process-driven way instead of results-oriented way? This one's actually pretty simple. I think, there's some platforms out there that allow you to input, not just the trades you took, but like your process in what you were thinking. You can insert like playbooks in there. So you can say like, all right, I took this trade because of this and this and this. And I think, that's a really good way of looking at it from a process oriented standpoint, because if you took a trade for no reason, right, and you just took it just to take it, I mean, that's something you should put in your journal. Regardless, it's something that will allow you to go back to and say, all right, did I actually take a process in this? And then going back, in time and looking at like what trades did you actually take due to your playbook rather than trades that you just took just to take. So I think that's a pretty easy one that you can identify. But yeah, there's some journaling platforms that'll allow for you to do that. But even Tradeify, we have a journal in the platform, and you're able to go in, and I think you can type notes and comments in there as well. So I think that, I hope that answered your question there.
I do also recommend keeping a journal that you like physically write in. As well. You don't have to make an entry every single day, or, if you're early in your career, maybe just make a couple of, sentences per day. But I think when so again, like I only write in that journal now when I don't follow my process. So thankfully it's not often. And, I made the joke on the stream before, like if you just read my last 3 years of trading journals, you think I'm the worst trader in the world and that I hate myself, because that's the only time I make entries in there, when I do some dumb shit, which is not often as it may seem. But it's, just, early, hey, follow my process today. You don't have to record all the little ins and outs, just say I got 3 setups today. They were all according to my edge and my rules, followed them all. 2 or 3 were losers, negative 400 on the day. Okay. That's okay. Right. But yeah, a normal journal is more, I refer to more as like a record of trades, right? Like what Tradeify, it is a journal, but it's a record of your trades. You can, put some stuff in there, and that's vital. You have to do that. But also, again, recommend keeping a separate like handwritten journal where you're just talking about your mental process. Be like, hey, I'll use Leia as an example, because she fessed up that she made some money, but she didn't follow her setup. Well, that's something you need to write down. And just say, hey, I was rewarded, but for not following my setup today, but I'm feeling pretty shitty about it. So I need to be better about this, et cetera, et cetera. Again, that's the thing with bad habits in trading, guys, and going against your mental process. It works just enough to keep you doing it. And then you get stuck in these feedback loops. It's that's a dangerous thing, a very, very dangerous thing. So let's, well, it looks like we could be moving down to Beep Bop here.
Beep bop. Yeah, ES testing its opening range high. I'm telling you, I feel like this is like a double top. Like the fact that ES could not, first of all, sweep the highs there and then made a lower high. I think ES has some room down to these lows here. NASDAQ could bounce at the opening range high, sitting where VWAP is right now. So let's see. Beep bop.
Beep bop.
But yeah, nice little what'd you call it? Oh, golden arches here. minute.
Don't go to McDonald's very much anymore, but every now and then got to have a Big Mac. Like 3 times a year, I'll just get like a weird craving for a Big Mac.
No, that's same. I'm like, I want this trash right now. This sounds amazing.
Yeah. Like, I know you're bad for me, but just,
yeah, I gotta have it.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like a toxic. It's like, I know you're bad for me, but I have to have you.
I must now enter my life. Well, this is now, a little neckline here. I know it's not a Head and Shoulders pattern yet on the 5-minute, but
Joey, why are you asking her? I used to watch that show. I didn't make it all the way through. I watched like the first 3-4 seasons of that show when it was actually on.
I've never watched Vampire Diaries.
It's a guilty pleasure. The first 3-4 seasons are actually pretty good, and when they get in with the originals, it starts to get kind of weird. And like literally, I think within like one season, a character switches sides like 6 times or something. It's just like, all right,
What alternate reality are we in right now? The fact that Matt has watched Vampire Diaries and I haven't.
You know what's another guilty pleasure show for me? The OC.
Okay, yes,
that was on when I was in college. I loved that show.
Me and my sister watched that just recently, like not too long ago, and you'll start to notice how often Marissa says, "Hey," and she says it in like the most annoying way. She's always like, "Hey."
It's not a coincidence that who was the actress that played her? She's had no career outside of that show because she really is not a good actor, but just like the role just works for her.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you're kind of but
that
role
show is so unhinged. Like, you're talking about high schoolers that go to Tijuana and get like totally trashed off of pills.
Well, and Ben McKenzie, the lead actor in that, was in the first season. He's a high school sophomore, and he was 27 when that season.
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Now they do a good thing. Like, and I think Marissa was the only one who was like 17, 18 when that was actually filmed. All the rest of the actors were in their 20s.
That's insane.
But it's funny, they got like the non-main characters and the extras, they got all sorts of 20-year-old somethings in there as well. But do you know Ben McKenzie is now like a crypto like skeptic? He wrote a book on crypto and why it's all bullshit. No, I'm seriously. He
makes a living off being a crypto skeptic.
Yeah, read the book. I forget what it's. I have it around here somewhere. I don't think I have it near me, but it's a good read.
I feel like I learned like so much on the stream today. Quality. Man, I do like this. ES breaking VWAP and breaking the opening range high. VWAP is now actually an area of resistance, not just from being VWAP, but also you can see this level that we were trying to hold here at 66.95. So possible rejection if we do come back into that area. The 9 EMA is also trailing into that level. So it could be a nice scalpable short, at least especially if we get the traction through this. What is that? Pre-market high. Is that pre-market high? No, pre-market low. I'm sorry. And the opening print. So if we get that traction through, I think we could see the lows here. And then, obviously NASDAQ still has room down to its opening range high and beep up. But if we do break that, I think NASDAQ also has a lot of room down, at least to opening print here, and then past that to the lows. So if anyone is looking at this to short, I would not look to enter along. Maybe around VWAP, see how we kind of react there. But if we start getting in through traction, I would not expect this to really hold up, especially if ES is moving down.
Yeah, Easy Money, Cryptocurrency, Casino Capitalism, and the Golden Age of Fraud by Ben McKenzie.
That's actually wild. When did he write that?
2 years ago, came out in summer of 23. He has a degree in economics.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So there's actually a really good podcast on the OC. I've only seen a few episodes, but it's Summer and Julie Cooper, the actresses. Their actresses do and so they have Ben McKenzie on towards the end of one of their shows, and he actually talks about it and how he got into it and all that.
Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, that show is quite the show. But very interesting to see like where these actors are now.
Mhm.
Especially only having like basically one hit wonder, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, of that show, what was Summer's real name? I can't even remember. Her and Ben McKenzie really are the only ones that had a lot after that.
What
Tay
was Ben
Donovan
McKenzie
had
in?
done some stuff before that. He hasn't done a whole lot since.
What was
Trying to
Ben
think.
McKenzie in?
Huh? Ben McKenzie is Ryan.
No, what was he in? What else?
Oh, he was in Gotham. That
Oh, I never saw that, but I
show.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I just know he went on to do a bunch of stuff after that. And then Peter Gallagher, obviously fantastic actor from that show.
Yeah. Even the other guy, oh well, it's the one show that you're watching right now with Angie.
Yes. Adam Brody.
Adam Brody.
He pops up and does some weird movie or show every 3 or 4 years, but it's like I don't know that he's ever really like wanted to just be a full-time actor, especially after the OC. I know they said that's just not like his personality. To each their own.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
I think we are going to get a decent afternoon move here. Because I think we're gonna test VWAP at some point. We're going to need to make a decision if we're holding it or not. I think if we bounce off VWAP, I think we could make another run at 800. I think if we break down below 600, could be on deck. But good range, good ATR, good dev width. The internals look good today. I honestly, when I'm looking at stuff at the afternoon, even if I don't make another trade today, I'm just excited to see price action be tradable again.
Oh, 1000%. Yeah. I mean, again, just like the technicals, I feel like are technicaling. Right now, even like this level on NASDAQ, like you can tell they're really, really trying to hold this 730 area. ES still, again, opening range high is still going to be this is a technical long until it isn't. That's kind of how I see it. Like, NASDAQ really, really strong today. And even if we come back down to VWAP, it's still technically a long. ES is just the one that looks a little bit weak, but it's one of those that you could try a short with a stop at around 700. You could also try a long with a stop below these lows here, even this pre-market low. So it's kind of one of those where you can decide which fighter you want to choose here, but until proven otherwise, it's still technically a long. I think once you start breaking these this pre-market low here, then that'll get a little bit I think that's when NASDAQ will actually be around that pre-market high. I'm sorry, opening range high, and then VWAP, beep bop. So first things first here, you got to look for what technically makes sense probability wise. But yeah, love the technicals today. I really do.
Now, keep in mind also, guys, this is part of normal price action, is movement, then periods of consolidation. So, if we go into a 20-30, we really haven't, but if we go into a 20-30 minute period where, we're kind of maybe in a 20-30 point range, like that's okay, right? Like we just want to, again, we want periods of consolidation followed by periods of expansion. That's trading in a nutshell. So that's what we want.
Yeah. RZ Ryan, I'm saying that totally wrong, but says, I want to try out Tradeify. Do you guys recommend I use Project X or Tradeify? This is actually just purely personal.
Yeah.
I'm not one to really say don't try Project X or try Project X because I personally actually never tried it. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but you could try either. You could try both. Decide which one works for you. I know some people in the comments here are talking about Project X is, really cool. You can do a lot with it. You can lock yourself out. They have a lot of ways to manage your risk. So it's kind of one of those where you're not going to, whatever you decide to go with is not going to be the wrong decision. It's just whatever works with your trading style. So I use Tradeify. I've been using Tradeify. Not to say that I don't choose Project X or I wouldn't try it, but it's just something that I'm used to using. So it's kind of whatever you decide.
I would say it depends on kind of what you like, who you are and how you are as a trader, right? Because if you like a lot of indicators on your charts, you'd use some custom stuff. Remember Tradeify plugs into TradingView. So you get now trade, if you're using trade a bigger version of TradingView, where you like it's a separate subscription, but you can get it for a couple $100 a year when they're running it on sale. I like TradingView for charting, and because you can build your own indicators, or a lot of people sell indicators on there, you're not going to get any of that in Project X. It's very bare bones as far as the technical stuff. Now, their charting is very good. Their on-chart trading and their risk tools are amazing. And those two are, if you're somebody who has a history of tilting accounts, revenge trading, the ability to irreversibly lock yourself out with a couple of clicks of the mouse, I think is very, very, very important. But if you're somebody who uses, like I'm not a big fan of the VWAP indicator in Project X. It doesn't seem to line up with some of the other ones I use. So I wouldn't use it there. But if you're just a pure candlestick trader or Renko trader, Project X is very good for you. But again, you're perfectly able to try each out, and then use which one long term is best for you. But if you become a long term successful trader, you're going to end up using multiple platforms. But just learn them. Like I said, take the time and energy to learn the ins and the outs of your platform. It's your tool belt, right? If you're a carpenter, you don't go to work without your tool belt, and you know how to use all the tools that are in it. Same thing with trading in your platform.
Yeah, absolutely. Dooby dooby doo.
Really strange as a night.
I feel like you have a really good voice, Matt. You're just like suppressing it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Save that for next week when we,
Yeah.
do all the.
It's just us again.
Yeah.
See, Becky mentioned yesterday that Project X is very helpful with slippage. Honestly, I've heard people complain about slippage in Tradeify and in Okay, here's the thing, guys. Okay, first of all, I mean, especially if you're in the NQ and the NQ is moving, you could be trading live contracts. You're going to get a little slippage if you're marketing in and out of things, right? But keep in mind, different platforms fill sim orders differently. And if you're in an eval, you're in a sim environment. If you're in a sim funded, before we take you to live at Tradeify, which should be your goal, it's our goal for you. You're different platforms, data feeds, whatever, are gonna treat those a little differently. So here's the thing, guys. To me, if listen, sometimes getting 2 or 3 handles of slippage on the NQ is pretty shitty, and it does occasionally happen. And but just a tick or two, if that's the difference between being profitable or not, you're not, right? So I get it with slippage, and it is annoying. It's annoying for me, when I'm trading my a live account, whether it's personal or Tradeify, or trading a sim and eval. I get it, but honestly, there's not a whole lot we can do about it. So just try to do the best you can, set stop limit orders if you need to, and just like I said, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yep.
So interestingly enough, I'm just kind of scanning the news feed, guys. I told you guys that last week there was a thing that says Google searches, or any search engine searches for mortgage help, was hit as the highest level since the 2008 subprime mess. I just saw a news feed. Searches for credit card debt surpassed 2008 financial crisis.
Oh wow!
This is a really interesting indicator, guys. The consumer debt, and some of it is publicly available, and some of it is just so be careful with that. There could be, we're due for a correction. We really are. So we'll see.
That's actually crazy, though.
Yeah, it is.
Has surpassed the 2008 crisis?
Yeah, that's what it says. Searches for credit card debt surpassed 2008 financial crisis.
Wow. That's a big one.
That's some heavy shit right there.
Some real heavy shit, Yeah, it's a weird market we're sitting in. Really weird, time. We're sitting at all-time highs, yet, people are struggling to find jobs. So it's a very, very weird time. Feels like a topsy-turvy sort of world. And we are just trying to hold this level here. 730 still intact. ES still trying to bounce that opening range. We're really just like in this tight range now, sitting between 700 and 694 on ES. Yeah, you and me both, Market Maker Mario. Did I hear a correction?
Oh,
Same.
yes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Love that.
Because, you know, ideally you catch it on the way down and the way back up. I did not catch the COVID crash, but I caught a lot of that move up across a lot of different options. That was one of the more lucrative times in my career, especially before I started day trading. Well, I was day trading a little then, but not nearly as much as I am now. But yeah, that was some fun times. Oh, we're a little red today. Load the boat.
Yeah, literally.
Load it up.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I love taking shorts. I know Rebecca's a bear queen. She's like, I refuse to take longs. She's like, I will take shorts all day. And I'm like, love this freaking energy. Because you know what? They always say bulls take the stairs, bears take the window, guys. That's how it was. That's how it's always been. And, you know, as an options trader, you love those sort of momentum moves, right? Like that's my background, is taking options. So, you know, we want those like deep pullbacks. And, you know, like I said, during COVID, that was definitely, you know, happening. Unfortunately, it was due to a pandemic, but in this sort of case, I hope it's, you know, for technical reasons and because we freaking need it. But I will be ready. I will be ready more than ever to load up on those puts. So speaking of shorting right now, getting a little pullback here. NASDAQ now breaking the 730 area. Let's see if we can get down to beep-bop and then possibly hold, maybe do a little wick below and fail of VWAP to 700 or so. Maybe even like 699, call it, and then maybe make the move back up. Otherwise, we continue down towards 645, 650, and then the opening range low sitting at 625.
Yeah. Yep.
1 hour looks nuts. Look at this 1 hour candle.
Yeah, purple. I'm talking about loading the boat for back during the after the COVID crash. After the on that chart when the daily started fish hooking, I was all over those longs. Caught them, waited a week, sold them, waited like 3 or 4 days, reloaded. I did that I think 3 or 4 times on the way up, and it was quite lucrative. I mean, seriously, if I was a professional portfolio manager, I would have gotten fired because my deltas were just insane. At one point, I remember this. I had 11 options positions, 10 of them. Well, they were all technically longs, but once I have a rule when I'm doing options. If I have more than 3, if my net positions are +3 long, so it's like I have six calls and 3 puts, I have to have some sort of hedge. So at one point, I had 10 calls, anywhere from 3 to 10 contracts per position. And then I had some VIX longs, which ended up, of course, expiring worthless. But I was not complaining at that point.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? Whatever works. You know.
Yeah. And I'd love to tell you I was even doing a little research on the positions, but it was like, oh, Microsoft, yeah, buy. Netflix, buy. Zoom is what did it for me because I was early in the Zoom, and then when everyone went remote, it was percentage-wise in terms of money put in, the money taken out, it might have been my best trade ever.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nvidia was mine. Nvidia was one that I was like, I wish I bought more. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
Well, because you remember after everything kind of started to rebound and it was like, okay, we need to reassess this. And yeah, it was things like Zoom, Netflix. Yeah, okay, what are we all going to be using now that we're stuck in our homes for an indefinite period of time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. I remember even Peloton had a nice move too. Yeah. You know, all of these that required you can't go to the gym, so people are buying Pelotons. Yeah. Unfortunately, they had a little lawsuit happen to them, and you know they haven't been able to really recover since. But yeah, it's a time, you know, that I think maybe even if we get to the point where history starts to repeat itself, right? You know, nothing goes up forever. And nothing goes down forever too. So we are kind of due for some sort of pullback eventually. Who knows when?
It was just such bullshit because I remember, I don't think I've told this full story on stream before, but so right when the COVID whispers were starting to happen, right? We're talking like February, we're starting to get a few cases in this country, and we're just kind of starting to think like, you know, rational minds were just about like, this might be a thing, right? It was early March 2020, and the company that I was with, You Can Trade, little education subsidiary of TradeStation, we were at the Money Show, or the Traders Expo in New York, and it was at this big hotel just on the Brooklyn side of the Brooklyn Bridge. And I remember we're just like, it sticks in my head, you know, I take, you know, I fly into LaGuardia, take a cab to the place, and I'm loading up my suitcase and all that. And I just remember a mom saying to her kid, probably 8 or 9, "Hey, keep in mind, we got to use the elbow to press the button on the elevator, right? Like that's gonna, you know, knowing what we know now." But you know, so we're at a ballroom with you know, I think it was 14,000 of our closest friends over the course of a 3-day thing. It's a miracle none of us caught this thing.
Wow.
They literally locked down New York like 6 days after we left.
Oh my gosh.
And so yeah, so it was wild. And I remember we get in on a I don't know, we got it on a Saturday, and I remember watching something on CNBC, not intentionally, but it was like, I think it was at the airport, and it was like them say, this isn't really going to be a huge thing. Yeah, we might get fired. And then I remember the Monday that we went limit down. So that was the last day of the conference. And so we were on the floor that morning, and yeah, we went limit down. And I just remember Jim Cramer, who was talking about how this wasn't a big deal, was theorizing that we could see a 70 to 80% pullback in the market. So of course he was wrong about that too.
Dang.
Up to another one, right? But yeah, it's like from not being affecting to in 1 week, you're basically predicting an end to capitalism. Let's pump the fucking brakes.
That's
here a
crazy.
bit, Jim, right? Like that's, yeah.
That was such a wild time. It was such a wild time. Like, I mean, in so many different ways, obviously.
It was,
but
yeah.
Yeah, it's like you kind of look back at those and you're just like, damn.
Well,
what
was really funny was we had a bunch, you know, as you do, you have giveaways and you have merch, whether it's t-shirts or pens or whatever, to get your company name out there. And somebody without knowing, because you got to order this shit at that level of bulk, you usually got to order it 2 or 3 months beforehand. So this stuff was ordered like before Thanksgiving, right? And one of the things that the purchasing person had decided to order was 250 with our logo on it, small bottles of hand sanitizer. When I tell you those things left the table the instant we put them out, like we were just doing them in batches of 50. I counted once because I just stood off to the side and we just, right before the thing opened, we put them out. And from the time they opened the door, and we were fairly close to the door, they didn't last 20 seconds, and all 250 were gone. And we're trying to police people. You know, people are grabbing handfuls of them, and we're, you know, trying. But anyway, yeah, it was.
Well,
it was a wild time. And I just remember from getting in there to get it to, you know, 4 days that we were there, just getting into leaving, how the conversation changed. And it was, this is going to be a minor inconvenience to this. Really could fuck with us for a while. And it did, so.
Man, I mean, if you were really forward thinking, you would have probably put out some toilet paper with your branding on it. So, you know,
the Kleenex,
or Kleenexes, wild. Yeah, it was a crazy time. It's so wild to think that was over 5 years ago now.
That was yesterday and 20 years ago.
Yeah,
at the same time. Like there's not an in between.
There's no in between. Absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it like super vividly, but it's also like, wow, that was a really long time ago.
Did you ever get it at any point test positive?
I got it once.
Okay.
I got it once. Well, but I had no symptoms.
Yeah.
I had no symptoms. I was around, I don't know who I was around, but I was like, I should probably check and see if I have it. Took one of the tests and I came out positive, but I had no symptoms of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My brother-in-law was the same way, and it was not a fluke. He tested positive for a week and a half, and he never showed any symptoms. None of the rest of us got it.
I was scared when people were saying they were like losing their sense of smell
and taste and all that. Yeah, that was freaky.
Gosh. And it was lasting for some people for a while, like even after they got better. I was like, yo, that is the last. I'm like, I love to eat. I need to smell and taste.
Well, my dad got it later on. He actually got it like a year and a half later, and just was like mild cold symptoms for 3-4 days. He was never really, I don't think he ever really had a temperature or anything like that. And this was even after the vaccinations were out. So he got a very, very mild form of it. He didn't even take the test until we were going to travel somewhere. But yeah, and that was something. Then when he had kind of a mystery illness a couple years later, and they were like testing him for long COVID and for some of the symptoms of that. And they still don't exactly know what it was, and it kind of went away. But Yeah, it was weird. Brielle still don't have a taste of. I've heard that from a lot of people, Brielle.
So
I really
crazy.
have. That's wild.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
I remember that, getting groceries delivered, and
Mhm.
my mom and I would wipe them all down because we just basically formed our own little pod, like my mom, my dad, me, my sister, and her husband. And
Mhm.
so we'd only go to each other's places and go, we'd eat dinner together most nights, and we're just like, all right, we're just gonna pot up. So
Yeah. Pretty much.
stuff that when we're telling, kids and grandkids, like, they're not gonna believe us. Like, yeah, all right.
Oh, I know. You're like, no, that didn't happen. Oh man.
Yeah, fortunately, I'm sorry to hear that, Shoshim. Thankfully, only one person that I knew, and knew him well, but not like super close or buddy. It was died during that. But yeah, I have some friends that had lost grandparents, especially early on. But yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hopefully we never have to ever go through something like that again. But I would like the market to dump. So let's just give us a technical dump. Doesn't have to be related to anything.
Technical dump is also what you take after Taco Bell.
Or a big cup of matcha.
Yeah. My matcha is matcha.
Fun times.
There will eventually come a time when we do some sort of meetup, and it's the three of us, and we've got stories.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, fun stories. Like, my favorite is how the show almost never got off the ground because we were pretty sure we were all going to get murdered in Miami at the photo shoot. But
oh god, that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. I kept
waiting for what's his face, Ashton Kutcher, to jump on. I'm like, am I punked?
You're punked. Psych. This is not where we're meeting. Guys, but I do want to mention too, Drew, if you can pull up this graphic up here. So we're going to be having the 5th masterclass for Coach Tank. And he's going to be doing a 1-hour session plus a Q&A. And he's going to go over all the knowledge that he has, right? All psychology, right? Risk tolerance. Like, he's got some gems, guys. He's worked with some really big people. All sorts of different types of people too. So, I would not miss this. And Matt, I know you've done, your own versions of these sort of talks in the past. And, you already know how valuable these are.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We, well, he's, so first of all, Tank had said, I think yesterday, he's going to go over like charts and do some technical stuff this time around. But yeah, guys, it's no secret in this business. Everybody needs a good mindset. Nobody wants to get it, right? And I include myself in this, right? Like I told you this, and this is, this is why, Rips will tell you. And when we had him on, if you missed that last week, go back and watch it, because we do, the price action was shit. So we ended up talking quite a bit about his start and trade psychology and all that. And him and I worked on a similar time frame early in our careers. So basically, get into it, basically give the market our entire net worth, and then wonder if we're ever going to do it again, and then kind of finally figure it out, right? But yeah, I read The Disciplined Trader before I made a single trade, and I laughed at that. But like, what fucking morons do the stuff that he's, and then I did all of it, right? And felt like an idiot myself when I went back and read it again. So you're not going to be profitable without a good mindset. And listen, I know there's people say, oh, it's garbage, I did it. Well, okay, it comes easier to some than others, right? Like, there's people that especially like real smart people, I found out, if you're like a doctor, lawyer, engineer, something like that, like, you'll either get it right away, or it might take you even a little longer than some, just because, you may be used to learning things in a certain way and being successful in things, and then as we all do, tasting a little failure early in your career, you're not quite sure how to go to it from there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I really encourage you guys to check these out. I know we're in the process, I think, of recording them and putting them out on YouTube at some point. I think some of the past episodes are available in Discord. Honestly, guys, if you've been at this year or two and you're really struggling, you're still not managing trades right because you're getting into either, the two fundamental emotions that run trading, greed and fear. then I will tell you it's important to check some of this stuff out. But all you got to do is join the Discord, because he goes live in Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, the invite is right there from Nightbot. You can also go to tradeify.co and join there. As I've always said, you should be a part of the Tradeify Discord. You know, like, I'm not a huge Discord guy, but I'm a part of the Discord because if there's ever like a data issue, or if there's an issue with this or that, that's going to be the first place they post it. There's always sometimes some unique, or not always, but there's sometimes some unique sales or alerts that go on there as well. So highly encourage you, check it twice a day and just kind of catch up on things. But yeah, the link is right there, or again, tradeify.co.
And again, that is today at 1 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys are tuned in for that. But in a minute here, guys, don't forget, we have Lumi on coming on, and Rebecca as well. So make sure you stay tuned. Oh man, we are still rejecting the 700 level. This is going to be quite the level to be looking for. And Matt, what a day. You know what? I'm not mad at this price action today. I will say that. I am very happy with how things went today, the technicals. I hope you guys were able to get some good trades in. I know we saw a few bangers in the chat today, so congratulations. I know Market Maker Mario was one of them. And we got some people taking some payouts as well. So good job today, guys. And yeah, let's keep this going. Let's keep this flow going.
Let's keep it going. You know what I'm saying?
Let's keep it going. We don't want to call Joey from the other place.
The other Joey. Because that Joey Morgan, we like that Joey Morgan. It's that other Joey that we talk about.
The other Joey, yeah. The
other Joey. Hey, I might have to go have a conversation with him here in a few minutes. Let me tell you, it's you might want to say your goodbyes right now.
If tomorrow comes and we don't talk about Joey, you already know.
What Joey?
Exactly.
Joey who?
Joey who? Hashtag. Oh man, guys. Oh man, I need to crack my back. I wish I had like a little gremlin that I could just like hire to, just step on my back a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Probably pay extra for that, but whatever.
You know what? Whatever it takes.
So are we rocking the Jenny from the block tomorrow too, or are we curling it up tonight?
You'll never know. You're just gonna have to wait. You have to wait and see. Typically, when I straighten my hair, it stays for a minute.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work, so I don't want to just like. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I knew you would. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna bring on Lumi and Rebecca here. So please give them a warm welcome. We have Lumi and Rebecca that are going to be taking over the stream. So shout out to them. What's up, guys? Hey, there they are.
I think y'all are muted.
They're both muted.
Yes, it mutes us when we come on. I forget to unmute. I'll get better.
You're doing it the right way,
Rebecca. That's how we do it here. You don't once you come on, you're fair game. So you better make sure your camera's on and your microphone's on. Because we're just randomly going to bring you on stream. Hopefully, you're not picking your nose or something at that point.
You got to be on your toes,
promises.
ready to go.
No promises.
Hi guys, how are you doing?
Kill a wasp.
Look at that. Nice.
I'm great.
I know my stuff is still getting shipped. It'll be here, I think, in the next couple of days. I'm looking forward to that.
Dang, you guys are way ahead of me. I need to get on that.
Yeah.
What do you have in that mug, Rebecca?
Iced coffee.
Oh, okay. We might.
Yeah.
Rebecca, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. You just say straight vodka. Rebecca, what's this I heard about you committing murder on the stream yesterday? Can you fill us in on that?
What happened?
It was wasp murder.
What is wasp murder? What is that?
A wasp flew into my office and I feared for my life. And so I killed it with the lid of this Rubbermaid container. That's all I had. And unfortunately, or fortunately, this is blurry because it slowly just slid down my glass dead. And I felt really bad. I was like, great.
That was good because
Murderer.
I heard Rebecca murdered a wasp, and I'm thinking, wow, it's probably some guy from the Midwest named like Brent or something.
Yeah,
right? Like that's. I want to make
I
sure
thought it
it's
was
a
a
flying
metaphor
wasp.
for like a short that you took or something. I was like, oh, okay.
No. Unfortunately,
you know,
not.
she said, I put limit order and forgot about this. And it's Vina was like, you forgot about limit order. Why it never happens with me? Okay, I can forget, but it's going to be lost immediately.
Oh man.
It was not my finest moment.
Or it was your finest. That's I
Yes.
think.
Or it was.
Well, guys, we
It
had
worked
some
out
great
well.
we had some great PA this morning, so we're hoping it continues for you guys in the afternoon. But yeah, I think it's time for Miriam and I to go get. Well, I'm going to get lunch. She's going to get breakfast, and we will let you guys just smack the market around for the next 90 minutes or so. Have a great stream, guys, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you.
Bye,
Thank
ladies.
you. Bye.
Okay, this is the wrong combination here, Drew. Rebecca, how are you?
Mommy. Oh man, good. Yesterday I killed one. I'm just kidding. It's my only conversation piece. I don't know what else to do.
Lumi's accent is badass. I can't really imitate it, so I'm not gonna try here. But it's a good thing I just didn't get up and walk away. All right.
Okay, bye. And he's out of here.
I was thinking it's my day off
what?
already. Was ready to go.
Oh my gosh. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, how are you? How are you doing
Good.
today?
Good.
In
Good.
trade?
You're in a trade.
I
So you
took
said?
short on gold. I made $900 on it. I still holding my swing on ES since yesterday 6 p.m. So it's not this trade. I took this trade from 60s level from here. So I'm holding this trade from
You're-
6 p.m. yesterday. And I'm aiming for
Oh.
67.27. I don't know. It's
That's
still
where I
hard.
was looking to get in short. So, but I'm already in a short. So we'll see.
It doesn't sound good for my
See.
trade.
No, I mean, hey, it's I don't look for a huge breakout, so it could be great for both of us. Let's see. I'm kind of meh
Yeah.
now that it's broken above the high of day VWAP and it's holding above the high of day VWAP. I'm kind of I'm only 1 point in the red. So if I pull it now, it's a very good loss. But I do like to give my trades room to breathe. So let's see what happens. I did take a winner.
Wait, can you share your
on
screen
my-
right now? Can you share your
Am
screen?
I able to?
Yeah,
am I able
it's
to?
going to be
Wait.
better.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Which button is it? Doesn't tell me. Is it the screen button?
It's small. Yeah, exactly. Small
There we
TV
go.
button.
There we go. All right.
Your,
Let's share
Yeah.
this.
you can see this. You can see this.
You can see it.
Yeah, let's see if someone can help us to switch our screens.
Drew, help.
It helped.
There we go. There we go. So I actually took this on 2 accounts. And one of them I got out here. So I hit my max profit. And that was on my new 50K Project X account. So you can see everything here. I'm 2 days into this. I'm up 5,163
Wait a minute. I don't
dollars.
think we can see right now. Wait a minute. We're going to figure this out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. I'll
One
wait.
second.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
This is the wrong screen. That's what I want. Yeah, this is my current trade. I'm in the red. I know. Let's see what happens. I might pull it. And I might pull it because it really used the 15-minute opening range high here as really nice support. So if you were looking to go long, that would be a good area to go long. And that's how I kind of challenge myself. Like, even though I don't take longs, would this be a good place for me to get long? And if so, it makes me kind of second guess my short. But let's see if it breaks above the previous support high, like if it breaks above 76,709, I will pull it. But let's give it a moment. But on my other project, my new Project X account with Tradeify, I have a 50K account and I took full profits on that. So I've met my profit consistency. And so in 2 days, thank you. In 2 days, I'm up 51 0.063 on that. So
Good job. That's amazing.
thank you. So I won't trade that because I've met my consistency. So let's see how this plays out. I hope we both win.
Yeah, I always have problem with consistency. I don't know why. Yeah,
I think that it's if you're a trader, which I know that you're not, but if you're a trader who struggles with over trading, the consistency I think helps, because you're like, okay, I'm at a consistency.
Yeah,
I'm done. Stop trading, right? I'm watching this very closely here.
67.19 is equal highs. So I really want to see 67.19. I will close my long on my personal account at 67.27.75. I hope you're going to go there, and I will get 66 points long.
I hope for your sake as well. And if I'm quick to pull this at only a 6-point loss, then that leaves me enough room that up there I can take another short.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what we have on the lower time frame right now. I like ES more. I don't really like NQ recently. Let's see what we have on ES right now on lower time frame. All right. Here's hourly candle. Current candle looks bullish.
I think we need to.
We did it.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
So we got some inversion for value gaps. I'm thinking if we continue going higher right now to 67.19 at least. But I'm looking where I'm going to find invalidation in case I'm wrong. Let's see. On 15-minute chart, we got the closure above this down close candle, which validates as order block. Bullish order block. So yeah, probably I don't want to see price lower than 95 anymore, because below 95 I will change my bias to bearish, but I would like to see something like this.
Okay.
At least for now.
And then if we get up there, let's come all the way down. Come on. Oh man, you took a gold short overnight though, didn't you?
Yes, I shorted 20. I got 20 points short on gold with 2 mini contracts. Perfect, amazing trade. And yeah, that's amazing trade. Yeah, I woke up so happy. And this morning I took on funded accounts, 8 funded accounts, including Tradeify, of course. Short for 15 points. So
nice.
I got with my partials almost $900. So I'm sitting.
Nice.
If EA is going to go to my final TP, which is I'm not sure yet, I will make another $4,000.
Hey.
It's not
so, Dasha, just so you know, the screen sharing is making my computer implode. So I'm not going to share my screen. We'll just look at yours, and I'll just let you know kind of how my trade is playing out. I'm still in it by the hair of my chin. So,
by the way, where's your entry? Here. What's the price for your entry?
My entry was at 6702. To be honest, I would have, of course, I find I say this a lot, but I will explain why I didn't. I would have gotten in at 6712 at the kind of rejection of the initial balance high, but my kids were waking up and had to make lunches and do mom duty. So I really try to avoid getting into trades when they're awake in the morning, because it's just a really hectic time. You go from like 0 to 100, and I don't want to be checking my computer. If I'm red, then I'm cranky, and I don't want to be cranky with my kids before they leave. So I just didn't take it. But it is a trade I would take.
So also we have I call this equal bodies. So basically it's not real liquidity level, but it's point of interest. So we just took this equal bodies. See this? Open, close, open, close. So yeah. It's point of interest. Sometimes we can get rejection. So let's see if it's going to close above. What's the price for this level? Give me 1 second. 67.07, because closure above this level means continuation. So probably it will try to take 67.15, which is 50% of 5-minute week over here. And then probably equal highs. So on 3-minute chart, I'm going to observe right now where this 3-minute candle is going to close above 607, 67.07, or below, because once again, above probably will mean continuation.
Yeah, and then I will likely close my short, which is fine.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, did it? It did. Barely. Does that count as a closure above for you?
No, we're not going to count this. I hate 1T
Okay.
closure. Always tricky for me. No.
Okay.
Gonna wait a bit
Well, then I'll
more.
stay in my short. I'm just kidding. For me, I'd like to see a closure above that wick at 6708.75. If I see
Okay,
that,
so
then I'll pull it.
All right.
The sad story of my overnight short was that I took a short at 6700, and I got stopped out by a point at 16.25, and then it reversed at 17.25 and fell 30 points. So
Oh no.
I woke up. You woke up happy. I woke up sad.
Yeah. Hate
Yeah,
it so much.
I know. But old Rebecca would have like tilted and full ported, and and I didn't. I waited till another setup of mine presented, and if it doesn't work out again, it just doesn't. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, that's great. All right, let's see where we're going to close, because once again, truly believe strong closure above this level, dark. Yeah, like this black line over here should offer move higher. Continuation. Okay.
Are you sorry? You took partials on your long at what level? Sorry, at what price?
I didn't take any partials. My final
I thought
target
you said you took partials.
No, my
Okay.
final target 67.27.75. I may actually take partial at equal high 67.19, but not lower.
Okay.
So
And was this on your personal account?
yeah.
So how long will
I'm
you
on
hold it
Tradeify.
for then?
So I may hold for days. It's okay. So far I'm holding from
Okay.
6 p.m. So basically I entered at this current daily candle. I entered at 6:15, I believe, p.m.
Okay. Okay.
I hope it's going to
really,
play out
like-
today.
I hope so for your sake too. I hope so.
Yeah, we got
Okay, you're
quite
gonna
deep
get that
retracement.
close there.
10 seconds left. We're gonna see right now. We got quite deep retracement today once market open. I was like, no, wait. Where are you going?
I
We need opposite direction.
imagine. Hold on a second. Yeah,
So we got
yesterday when I was in my
conversion.
short. Yeah, you got the close above.
Yeah, I normally validate
But
this. But if you still see no invalidation, keep this trade. Never listen to me. I can be wrong as well.
Everyone can be wrong.
Yeah.
But it's still holding that that wick. So still in it. Yeah, I'm still in
we're
it.
gonna see.
Let's see. I've held through worse drawdown than 5 points.
Mhm. So what I see for now, since we got personally what I see, since we got a closure above 67.07, I really would like to see another pump to another equal bodies and 50% of 5-minute wick at 67.15. So let's see if we may get another continuation. But honestly, just to enter the trade again on my funded accounts, I don't really see entry at this move up yet. At least entry that worth to try. I may highlight this 3-minute fair value gap.
Okay.
Fair value gap.
Just reading the chat, Carlos said, "Where's Miriam? Miriam just left. You just missed her. She left at 12:30. Is Rebecca in gold as well? Nope. I'm in MES. I'm in short. Prepared to cut it though. I'm holding on. And I would cut it with the intention of getting in short up higher. Just to be clear.
So also there's a chance really to drop. I'm going to invalidate my bias if it's going to invert this fair value gap. I may actually agree with your short at this point. Below this, let me say, below 704. If 3-minute candle is going to close below 704, there is a chance to see continuation lower.
Ooh.
So far, 11 points away from equal highs and 8 points away from 50% of 5-minute week. So, let's see.
So we're not sure. Could go either way here.
Yeah.
Love that.
Tricky spot right now. Yeah.
I really don't mind that because, again, both longs and shorts can win and everyone's happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So we have a question in the chat. Should you keep a buffer after payout to prevent blow up? Absolutely. Always keep a buffer. I always say this. Some people say like, oh no, just take as much as you can. But I truly believe, yeah, keep buffer after each payout.
I agree with you. And also, this is not your question, but I will say every time I have taken a payout the next day, I have a pretty significant loss. It's like, I don't know, it makes me a degenerate. And I now have in my rule book that if I take a payout, I will take the next day off trading in general, or I will just trade evals.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Or smaller size, right?
Or small. For me though, I'm like, I every time I have lost. So,
We're going higher slowly. Let's see if 67.15
Slowly.
can be taken. Yeah. 67.15.25 next resistance level, so can be for price to go higher. So I want to see some speed right now, some displacement higher. So let's see if it's going to offer some speed right now. Then equal highs. Then 67.27.
Come on.
I need to close my trade. I cannot see there anymore.
When you, I guess maybe you could call it swing trade, when you hold your trade for a longer period of time, do you often find that you're checking it? Like, does it occupy your mind a lot or no?
No, I checked twice today when we were dropping this morning at 9:45 a.m. to make sure everything is fine. And I checked at 12 today, so I'm not watching this right now. It's on my laptop, so I closed my laptop, not watching this.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm not going to close early anyway. But still,
Right.
yeah, watching. If I'm still in trade, everything is okay. Yeah.
Okay. That probably comes with experience too in the markets. So
Yeah, maybe. Okay, trying to pull some projections on lower time frame. Do we have SMT? So basically looking for divergence. Gonna check with NQ 1 second. What time it
go
was?
ahead.
Yeah, we got perfect SMT. So we got amazing SMT.
You're speaking like you're speaking words I don't know about because I don't trade ICT and I have never
So
even
I was
looked into
basically
it just
watching
because I found
if-
something that worked for me.
Yeah, I was basically
all.
watching if NQ created higher high because it failed to create lower low. If NQ created lower low because yes failed to create lower low. We got higher low.
Okay.
So yes, we have
Okay.
it. And look at this. So basically with the very last move down before reversal, I'm projecting this from swing high to swing low. Look at this forced standard deviation to the tick at equal highs. To the tick. So I think it's not coincident, but maybe it's coincident.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that to me. I see it a lot, like on my X page, and I don't know what it means. I mean, I have an idea of like the ICT kind of
Okay, let me
plays. I
try
just
to
don't do it
explain this.
myself. Yes.
So we're talking about power of three lots of time when we're talking about accumulation. So basically consolidation near the opening of the price, then fake move down to take some sort of level, and then expansion, range expansion. So basically real move. So we call this distribution. So basically the move from consolidation to any level lower below consolidation low is the very last move down before reversal. So that's manipulation. So this, how can I highlight this? So basically this level over here, it's the very last move down before reversal where we broke this consolidation low. So I usually pick the very last swing high and swing low. Yeah, we were inside consolidation here, like I would say over here. So we broke this consolidation, the very last move down, swing high, swing low. I'm trying to project this. And I use one standard deviation. I don't really need 1.5, by the way, because CS loves rounded numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, and I don't need 2.5. It works for NQ, but not really for ES. So rounded numbers. So I call this rounded numbers as resistance support levels. Maybe it's wrong to call this like this. I know, but I prefer this. So we got two standard deviation right above 707. Price slightly stuck there, but offered no reaction. So this means next level is going to be 6713.75. And right next to this level, we have 50% of 5-minute wick at 6715.25. So I feel like we have room to go slightly higher to this range. And since equal highs, right, with forced standard deviation, yes, I do like to see equal highs taken. But we're gonna see. But I still believe we have room to go higher.
Okay. So that kind of move, you know, I would have, like, I've seen it called and referred to it as like a failed breakout down.
It can be, yeah.
It goes, and then once it kind of comes back up to the consolidation level and pushes higher, then there's a good chance that it will continue upwards. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Yes. I see like some people say it's like Wyckoff. Yeah, some people say this Wyckoff. I mean, yes. I mean, I learned this as power of 3. I'm not going to argue who created this first because I don't care about this. I learned this from ICT, so it's power of 3 for me. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, this guy explains this how it works, so I'm going to call this power of 3. What was your question?
Would you, when you go, like, you'd go long on that kind of setup that shows up there, right? Would you go long after the price breaks above the consolidation, or would you try and kind of call the bottom and buy the bottom?
Yeah, you know, pick the bottom or top, it's always risky. It's extremely aggressive. I prefer to wait for the break above. So basically we broke below consolidation low, break above consolidation high should offer better setup. It's going to be safe spot to enter the trade. But yeah, picking the top, picking the top bottom. No, thank you. I mean, of course it works.
Yeah. Yes, it can. Doesn't work well for me.
Yeah.
But it works. All right, this is just bouncing around this level here for you.
Limi, how many contracts you trade in gold? Yesterday night I traded 2 mini contracts. Today I traded 8 micros, I believe. Yeah, it was 8 micros short. Because stop loss was quite big for funded accounts. But yeah. Nice
trade.
Yeah, it was a really nice trade. You know, sometimes I see like textbook setup and I really like see millions confirmation. I'm like, if it's not going to play out, this means market scam. I did my best. Yeah, today was a
If
day
you
when I was.
see
Oh yeah.
no,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, today was a day
No,
when
you
it
go.
wasn't super obvious. When it wasn't super obvious, but I actually added to my position. Let me actually take a screenshot of my trade. It's going to be easier to understand this trade. So it was my short. Oh yeah. On gold. So we got 3-minute order block. See? Actually, I used 5-minute chart. We got 3 and 5-minute order block. I entered at the open of next candle on 5. So then we retraced to 5-minute. It's 5-minute fair value gap. We got rejection. I added to my position. My stop loss was above swing high, and I was aiming for liquidity level lower here, and I closed my 2R at my partial, at my runner, not partial. But yeah, got 15 points short. Yep. Nice trade.
Nice.
But I wouldn't
Very nice trade.
call this like A+++ trade, but maybe A-.
Okay. So do you adjust your position size according to the grade that you give your trade?
And not really, according to size of how big stop loss. Because sometimes it's going to be 6-point stop loss with 1 mini. I don't want to risk $600. I'm going to risk $300, so 5 micros. So it's going to depend on how big stop loss.
Okay. That's like me too. That's like me too.
Yeah.
I see some questions here about what strategy do I use. So I use the VWAP strategy, and I use 15-minute opening range, high and low, breakout and retest, but I only short. So I look for breaks below the 15-minute opening range low with a pullback and then a re-break, another break, confirmation, I guess you can call it, down below. Even better if it breaks the low of day VWAP at the same time. That's great. That's one of my favorite trades. Another favorite trade of mine is just top of range to bottom. It has a high win rate, so I do like that trade. Today, I can't pull up my screen because it really slowed my computer down, but I'm getting a new computer, so I'll be able to screen share soon. If you personally mark out the 15-minute high and low, you'll see that we did have a break and closure below twice at 11:53 and at 11:55, and it did not continue down. And sometimes it just doesn't. I'm still in this trade. I did close out, so I'm in this in 2 different Tradeify accounts, and I closed out on one because it hit my max profit, and then I'm still in it on the other one, hoping for a flush down, basically. But even if it doesn't flush down, I am only currently wait, hold on, where's my entry? 702. 5 points in the red currently.
That one.
Okay, there's a question for you. How are you able to
Yeah, we
plot
have-
2 time frames on one chart?
Yeah, going to share indicator for this right now. I see. Here's indicator, free indicator on TradingView. So basically you can change settings. You can add any time frames you like. I prefer 30-minute, hourly, and 4 chart. So I'm still watching this 3-minute fair value gap, how we can expect this fair value gap. And then we're gonna see what I can do with this. Can I long again? Can I short if it's going to be inversion? Maybe we'll see. Going to switch on yes. Yeah, 3-minute chart.
Perfect. I'm on the 1-minute chart,
Mm-hmm.
but I check the 15-minute chart often to kind of understand the flow on a bit higher of a time frame. And occasionally I will check out 1 hour to see kind of what's going on. Obviously we have a very bullish 1 hour, very bullish 4 hour. So the thing is though, is because I'm short only, I do just look for quick moves. short moves. So if I look at the higher time frames, sometimes they mess with my mind a little bit, because I'm like, I know that this is a bullish market. I know that we're at all-time highs. I know that we're, consistently making all-time highs. I'm not unaware of that. But my shorts are taking on a much smaller time frame, much quicker time frame. So sometimes looking at the higher time frame kind of messes with me.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't see like really any short opportunity right now on 3-minute chart. It still feels like, look at this 30-minute candle. It looks so bullish right now. That's
Super
why
bullish.
I'm like, that's why I'm just pretty much bullish as well. So I still support my idea with pump to 67.15. But once again, probably I will change my mind below the 3-minute fair value gap. But right now, I'm not ready to do this.
I mean, it just isn't really moving anywhere.
Yeah, slow.
Slow.
But see how I'm trying to just pick this level? So basically all equal bodies. It's still bodies, but equal bodies. But I like how we're trying to just pick this area. Let's see if it's going to be good support for us to pump higher. Once again, 37.13 at least, but preferably not 37, 67.13.75 and a 67.15. I'm talking about ES, but thinking about gold still.
You said I'm talking about ES, so I'm thinking about gold?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, I call even gold prices right now.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Dasha, what are you talking about?
Hey, if you have an instrument you love, it's always on your mind. It's always on your mind.
Yeah.
We need like a sound bite for you, like the "I love gold." That's what I'm really bad at impersonations. So please don't, trash me in the chat. But we need that every time that you like take a trade in gold. Just that sound bite in the background. I think that'd be pretty funny. That's so funny. I trade Swifty's version. Love that. Says an actual perma bear. Yeah, I'm not opposed to, looking at long. Like, it's not that I hate longs. It's just that I struggled mentally sitting in a long, and I would always close out too early because I just couldn't sit through it. And then I thought there's something to this, and so I looked at my like TradeZella stats, and I filtered them, and my shorts were like, I don't know, positive 10K, for example, and my longs were negative 10K, exactly like the same amount but red. And so I thought, you know what, I'm going to give this a go for a month, and I'm only going to short the market and see how it goes. And my P&L improved significantly. So I just decided it works for me, and I'm going to go for it. And people have a lot to say about that, and that's okay. It works for me, and that. What else can I do? Stick to what works. Here's some questions here. Stupid question, but is Rebecca a viral trader? Not as much as Dasha. Not as much as Dasha.
I wouldn't say like I'm a viral trader, honestly. So I have a question to both of you. When afternoon pullback happens, what signals to you that it's over and it's going to back higher? Normally, you will see that pullback on ES happens to OT. So basically, if we were like, let's say we're going higher, we anticipate to get retracement at least to 50%. And after this, we saw if we have SMTs, I explained like lower low was making, let's say on NQ, failed to be making on ES. It's if it was confirmed by inversion fair value gap, order blocks. So at this point, yes, I validate this as reversal, continuation higher. But you will see if you backtest, most of the time, if move not done yet, we will get PM, lunch, retracement back to 50% at least, but preferably OT. So like this, we got over here. That's why I was looking for continuation higher. I still kind of looking for continuation higher.
and I'm looking for a flush down short. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens.
Feel different.
Yeah. You know, I like to catch, if you're talking about pullback after bullish movement, if that's what you're talking about, or if you're talking both directions. So if it's bullish, obviously I like to try and catch that pullback. A good indicator for me, because I use the VWAP, I tag the VWAPs, I tag the high of day VWAPs. If we see a move lower and then we see price try and break above that high of day VWAP again, and it struggles to, and it can't, that's an indicator for me that, hey, maybe buyers are having a hard time stepping back into control. And so I will try a short. And the reason why I love that short is because you'll know quickly if you're wrong. You'll know quickly. Price will break up above a high of day VWAP and it will hold above high of day VWAP. And which did happen. It did happen at actually, it happened pretty much right after I got into my short. However, I do like to give my trades room to breathe. So I don't get out like after a point or two. I'll give it room to breathe, kind of see how it reacts to that high of day VWAP. So that's why I'm still in my trade.
Trying to watch right now.
Yeah, I never try and call tops.
And Q still looks, I would say, more bullish than ES. We never got like minor retracement. We got only minor retracement on NQ. We never got like strong rejection, a retracement to 50% at least on NQ, which is validated as bullish, strong bullish bias on NQ. But ES kind of struggling. Come on, ES, just equal highs.
Come on, ES, flush down. We're fading each other. That's so funny.
By the way, where is your target?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, like in an absolutely unrealistic ideal world, I'd like to see 48. Way down. But realistically, I'll pull this. It's not gonna happen. There's no way I would hold to that. But sometimes I will say, sometimes I do put an unrealistic take profit, because when price wants to flush, it flushes. And so I'm like, hey, if it wants to just like blast through all the resistance that might be there, or all the support, excuse me, that might be there, and hit that TP, you know, great. But if it's kind of a slower move down, I'll probably take partials at opening range high. So that's 6692.25. And then I would get fully out at the opening range low at 6676.50. Also at opening range low, we see previous day's New York VWAP, which has, you know, historically in my markups, my experience, my whatever, have been a very strong wall. So it's hard to break through. It retests a lot, bounces around a lot. I've been burned many times hoping that it will break through previous day's New York VWAP, and it doesn't. And also right below that, we have the weekly open VWAP. So two kind of levels of support that honestly, that's a 25-point move for my original entry. And I'm not really, that's just, honestly, it would just be greedy for me to hold on longer. So that's where I would get out.
You said, look at this trade. It was 7 points away from a final TP. Of course I could close this trade. But no, I was sitting in this drop almost to hit my break even. And right now I'm just praying to go to my CP again. Oh my god, Dasha, what are you doing?
I mean, if it's part of your rules, that you don't, you wait for your full TP, then you followed your rules, right?
Got close long time ago.
Maybe we're gonna readjust those rules. That's so funny.
Yeah. What level?
Someone asked you what you think of an entry for GC, by the way.
Oh no, it's wrong time to trade gold. I never do this at PM. Sometimes, but trust me, PM is not the time to trade gold. Let's try to look for ES trade. What kind of setup you looking for?
Why is that?
Oh, I know. It's just no volume at all during PM session. Okay. Market is sleeping. China is sleeping. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there. Wait for Asia session. 7 PM. We're gonna kill it. Right now, we're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose.
Yeah.
So Sergio says that happens when you trade for fun and not for the results. What happens?
Mhm. When I hold trade like this.
Oh, okay. Trade for the process, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say you trade for the results. I say you trade for the process. You trade for the results. Sometimes
Yeah.
it clouds your vision.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, my experience, my personal experience, if I'm like looking for a specific number and I am so keen on that number, it might cloud
Mhm.
my rules and my process of when to get out, right? Whether it's red or whether it's green. So come on, baby. Come on down.
Yeah, just do something, please.
I want to share what I hear in my head when I'm telling the market to go down. This is what I hear. I hear, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. That's what I hear in my head. Oh man. I used to watch
I'm
that
still watching 3
with
minute
my
fair
mom.
value gap over here. Whenever they trace to this fair value gap. Why? Come on, let's because
I
this fair
never
value
look
gap
at the
is
3-minute chart. Let me look. I'm gonna check out the
you can
3-minute
try,
chart.
you can try.
I like it.
Yeah, once we invert this fair value gap, so basically 3-minute candle closes below this level, below 67.04. Okay, I will agree with your shorts. I will put lots of magnets to go to your TP. And I may actually close
Lots of
my trade.
what?
I know. Magnets. We use magnets too.
Oh, magnets. You know what I do? I put a unicorn on there, and I put the horn where I want the price to go.
Yeah, I put like
unicorn
magnets
strategy.
and rainbow like this. Since I want to go here, like I want to see price here, I will leave it for now. For now, here.
Put one down below for me.
Yeah, once we invert this, I will double it to your TP.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Freeway Hustler 21 said, I've been finding a lot of short opportunities in YM. Great follow through on the winners and losers. Yeah. I have traded YM. I traded it once. And oh, there's a wasp, guys. It's like, I see you in there. I'm going to come ruin your life. Not actually, that's dramatic. Ruin your trade. See, ruin my focus. But I traded YM not knowing anything really about it. And I got smoked. And then that was my first lesson in don't trade an instrument you're not familiar with. Unfunded accounts.
No,
Journal.
as I said, YM perfect in hindsight. Amazing. Textbook. In backtest as well, but in real time, I'm always wrong. Always wrong. I know why.
Well, I should know. So you want this to break and hold below 04 or just break?
Just close below this level.
Just to close below on a 3-minute candle.
Mm-hmm.
I want that too.
Can you put lower?
Oh, you don't
Not
want it
yet.
But
I can put I can double it if it's going to close below 3-minute fair value gap, but not right now.
Sushim, I said the same thing. At 6702, we have an equal low. Yeah.
On 1-minute chart?
Let's check. I see an equal low at 6702.
I believe they meant this one. I mean, if you want to call this like equal lows, we have equal lows everywhere at this point.
That's fair.
Like everywhere.
I have been known. Yeah, we do. There's a lot. I have been known to sit through a lot of drawdown within my rules, keeping my accounts
good
alive.
so far,
Like, drawdown doesn't scare me.
Mm-hmm.
Drawdown does not scare me, but let's see. It used to when I oversized myself and over-leveraged myself. Now
I
it
can be
doesn't.
wrong right now, but I believe they're accumulating right now to push it higher again. So I call the second stage of market maker buy model. Just feel like this right now.
Okay.
It's accumulation before moving higher. I feel like this.
This is really
Maybe
good
wrong.
for me. This is really good for me to try and not be persuaded
Yeah.
by your trade, and you're not being persuaded by mine. It's very good. It's very, very good.
Yeah, your trade should play, I believe, should play out if we are going to close below 67.04. I think so. It's going
Let's
to,
see.
but right at your entry point at 67.02, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
So let's see. Hello, everyone who just joined. Hello, hello. We're chilling right now.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's a battle.
It's a battle. That's so
Yeah.
funny. It's a battle where I hope everyone wins.
Yeah. The only issue, like your final TP is my stop loss.
At
But I'm-
67,650.
Yeah. 6650 is my 6650 is my stop loss, but I'm at break even right now, so we're gonna see. My stop loss right now at
6650. I don't think I'll hold that low. I don't think I'll hold that low.
Yeah. Let me see where's my
66.50.
stop loss right now. My stop loss set at 69. So I will lack at least 7 points in this trade. At least 7 points. So no complaints, but I want more than 7 points.
That's fair. Man, this is slow.
Yeah. It's PM session, so it's okay for PM session. I remember we
I
were in
know.
trade on I gave up on that trade. We were long on ES. It was maybe like last Thursday. I don't remember exact day, but we were on this long. We only aimed for 7 points for 2 hours. It was just stuck in 1 point range, and I said I'm going to cut this trade at break even. Just really cut at break even. I'm not going to watch this garbage anymore. I finished stream like, okay, like it's better just be break even than watch this garbage, and it immediately went to my TP.
It always does that, doesn't it?
Always when I cut my trade, like when I don't want to sit in this shop, it always goes to TP. Like right after this, it feels like market makers is waiting for me to close my sim funded trade to go to my target.
Man, Chop tests you. Chop really tests you.
Yeah, I was trying to survive for 2 hours. No, I gave up.
I've sat in a trade for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. I just walk away. I'm like, you know what? Trust my analysis. I'm just gonna walk away. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. That's okay.
So you
It's
don't want
hard
to
to
check
just
this
sit
every
here.
5 minutes?
I want to. Of course I do. Of course I do. And I will, you know. I'll be like, how's it doing? How's it doing?
Yeah.
But if I'm away from my computer, it's easier to just kind of let it play out.
Because, like, trust me, every single time when someone said, like, telling me, I entered the trade at 8 a.m. and I walk away, came back at 4 p.m. I'm like, of course you didn't check this every 5 minutes. Of course, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think that's why being a swing trader would be difficult for me, because I find it hard not to let the trade like consume my mind.
Hmm.
And so I think it would be tough for me to swing trade for sure.
Yeah, price definitely could be better than right now. How big range since 12:30? Let's see. 5 points. Amazing.
Fantastic. Oh man. And you and me, like we typically trade the open. So for us is a little bit outside of kind of what we're used to trading.
I was done today at 9:10, I guess.
I was done at 11:52. So for
No,
me, that's
online. I was
8:52 in
done
the
at
morning.
9:33. I closed my last
Nice.
partial at 9:33. Yeah, but still.
On your gold short.
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Come on, yes. At least something.
I applaud you. I just want to say I applaud you for trading multiple instruments. I can't. I don't.
Yeah.
I just trade ES or MES if you want to be specific. I will say I traded on a singular laptop up until 3 months ago. So to have multiple, charts
Yeah.
kind of flipping
Mhm.
back and forth between them, I was like, this is too much. Tommy Caved? I'm still holding.
Yeah.
Still holding.
Or is it nothing? So no reason to close, no reason to enter again. Just wait.
No. Just waiting.
Yeah.
We both took winners
Well,
today,
yeah.
so it's like,
Yeah. I'm just trying to zoom
okay to
out
wait it
low
out.
time frame. Really looks bad. Like such a deep retracements, such a deep retracements and retracement back to OT. Like it was really tricky here because I saw, we have like equal highs. Price was like 1 point away, and then we got deep retracement, like almost 30 points, which is, I know, like still does not make any sense to me.
Someone said Lumi talked about AMD. She should have encouraged you to hold, knowing price could run the accumulation low.
Oh, we cannot see the future. Like I can be definitely wrong. Like it just can drop like 50 points right now with one single candle. Trump needs to say something, and that's it.
I find, that's funny you say that. I find that the market is reacting less and less and less to what Trump says. I have like alerts on my X for, live squawk and things like that. And I see notifications all the time about tariff talks, like multiple times a day, and the market does not react. Which makes it easier for me to trade.
Yeah. March, April this year, it was just crazy. In Q, 1 minute candle was like 150 points. 5 minute candle, 500 points. It was. Do we have options to trade nano contracts? Like micro is too much for me. I cannot afford this anymore.
1/10 of a micro.
I cannot afford this anymore.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I cannot do this. All right, this is still not breaking below that 504.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Trying, but struggle at the same time.
Chat, this price is like the perfect time to ask us questions.
Yeah.
We got the time and the focus to answer. Is anyone in a trade? Anyone else in a trade? Short, long? What you doing? ES, NQ, gold, cattle, soybeans, wheat. What are you doing? I know people who trade those. I don't. But Michael is asking where you live. Lumi, give us your address.
I live in Florida.
It's in the chat.
I live in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Florida is hot.
It's not that hot, by the way. It's September, but it's impossible to survive in July and August. It's hard.
Yes, I lived in Florence, Italy for 5 years, and the summers were just, you can't do it. It's like, so I'm thinking Celsius. I have to do the conversion to Fahrenheit because I don't even know what it is. Let me look.
Oh, we have normal person here. Yeah, why America uses? Just why? No one uses. I still have no idea how much 86 or 76 means. Just tell
I don't
me
either. I always have to
25
Google it.
and I will get it.
Yeah.
It's not like
So Celsius, it's like 43. It ranges between like 39 and 43 with like 100% humidity, which is 109.4 for you Americans. I'm Canadian. With 100% humidity, it's just the worst. I used to leave every single summer But Jack Trade, sorry, said he
America-
just joined and wants to share our current trade
Welcome.
levels. Welcome. I'm in short at 6701.75.
I'm in long since yesterday from 66.61. I'm holding like since yesterday, so
Yes. Michael says we don't use Celsius. I know. I said it in Fahrenheit too. 109.
only America and I guess one state in Africa uses. I mean, like, why? Why? Entire world have no idea what is
This is
it.
Celsius. That's funny. I'm in BC, Tony. I'm in BC. Beautiful British Columbia. So Plays with Fire says I don't for a day for most part. What do you mean? Took 2.8K on NQ and funded. Nice one. Nice win. Currently playing in an eval with 3 micro short. Nice.
Good job.
That is a good job. Nova Scotia. Nice, Tony. You know, I have to say, I have never been further east than Alberta, because honestly, if I'm going to pay to fly to Nova Scotia, I'm just going to keep going to Europe because it's the same price. But I will say the east coast of Canada has my heart, even though I've never been there. You know, when like a place kind of pulls you and you're like, I think I would do really well there. That's how I feel about the East Coast, and the people and the ocean, and just the winters I think would be a bit tough, but I think in the small kind of town life, I think I'd really enjoy it. All right, this is below here. You have a minute.
Yeah, let's see. 2 minutes left on this candle.
see.
Then I watch where we're going to close. And I'm going to remove my rainbow magnets from here.
Okay.
1 minute 44 seconds left.
Okay. Augustine says Argentina is better than every single country. I've never been. I believe you.
My husband was there last year. So he said like
They like it?
it was nice, but he loves US more.
Man, I love Hawaii.
Yeah. Never been there. Never ever in my life.
It's pretty nice.
1 minute left on this
BC
candle.
where? 1 minute. Let's see what happens. BC where? I'm in Vancouver.
Going to remove my
Looney Traders.
my magnets from here.
No, he's like, what's up with the emojis?
So I'm going to move them lower once we close below 67.04 in 40 seconds.
Hey, you still have 42 seconds left.
Yeah,
might
you're
not.
gonna see.
It might hold.
Yeah, I'm going to move lower for your TB.
Thank you. Let's see if we see a flash here. There's a lot of support kind of in the way. So let's see. Oh, meant to say done for the day, not don't. Good. Good job. The skill to be able to walk away, up or down. Hey, I'll come to Argentina. Once I don't have to fly around the world with 2 kids, once it's like, I don't have to put them in a metal tube, which is the airplane, I'll travel more. Already, we're going to Italy next month, and I'm dreading taking my daughter in particular. She's a fireball. So it closed below.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remove magnets. From this level,
What do you think in here?
I move.
So I have a question for you then.
Okay, go for it.
Since this closed below a level that for you is important and could indicate that it could continue shorter, why not pull your trade there for the points that you have? Since you have quite a few.
Look at this 15-minute chart. Like, let me hide drawings. Like just
Yeah.
looking at 15-minute
Can you
chart,
zoom
I don't
in?
see the reason. I don't see just reason for now to cut my trade just for now. Just
Okay.
in 15-minute chart, yes, we can get retracement lower, that's fine. But for now, I don't really see the reason to close a trade. I mean, of course, we can drop, but I need like stronger confirmation on 15-minute chart or hourly to close my trade. Because look at this hourly candle, it was pretty much bullish closure. And yeah, I mean, nothing invalidates my entry just yet. I mean, my setup just yet. That's why I'm still sitting in this. If I see like strong invalidation on hourly and 15-minute, I may close early. But right now, yeah, we made a trace lower on 3-minute chart, 5-minute chart. And actually, it may hit my break even, but not break even. My stop loss in 7 points profit. But I need to see strong invalidation to close the trade right now, and I don't see this. That's 15-minute chart, that's hourly. I don't see this just yet.
Okay. Thank you for the explanation.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I have to laugh at this comment here. Side note, is Canada taking applications for Americans that don't want to be here down here for this craziness? I think so. Probably. Yes. That's funny. Down is just a correction. It'll keep building. I mean, yeah, I like blanket statement, the market goes up. Historically,
Yeah.
over time, it has always been a bullish market. So, yep. And then I also read a stat. I need to find it. I have to look on my phone again because otherwise my computer will freak out. Let me pull it up here. The silence while I'm looking. So when the Fed cuts interest rates within 2% of stock market all-time highs, the S&P 500 has gone on to finish higher over the next 12 months, 20 out of 20 times, 100% of the time. So yeah, definitely. If you're talking about in the long run, yes. If you're talking about today in particular, I'm not quite sure if it's gonna go short or continue on bullish.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Checking in queue right now to see what is going on there. It's 30-minute chart. I would say on NQ, nothing is going on since 10 a.m. Absolutely nothing is going on. Nothing was taken. We're just sitting inside the range. So I'm not really bullish. I'm not really bearish there. It's just nothing there. Ugly chop.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I kind of
Maybe
feel
more
the same way
such
for years, by the
conversations.
way.
Do you like short, you mean?
I mean, overall. Do you have a question or I miss something? I just
No,
feel
no,
same
no,
way
no.
on yes. Yeah, on yes, same way for like consolidation. Nothing like really is going on there since 10 a.m. Yes, has equal lows at 66.98. Yeah, it's close to like 4 points away.
It could. So Augustine asked, are we in a fair value gap 15-minute just in the middle question mark? I can't answer that. Lumi can. Dasha can. I keep calling you Lumi.
I mean, we inverted first fair value gap on 15-minute chart here. Yeah, right now it's another fair value gap. I don't know, like if it's going. Honestly, I don't mind to see the action from this fair value gap because we just retraced to 50% again of this move up. Yeah, once again, on hourly, I don't really see just for now invalidation of overall bullish bias. For example, to cut my trade early. But there is a chance to see the retracement lower, back to 96 or 94. So we have another equal bodies over there. But I'm just not sure if it's going to drop more than this. So not going to say like we will not drop. We're not going to say we will not go higher. I know. I'm just trying to work with current price action, with current information. Yeah, there is a chance to retrace lower, but I'm not sure how far. Like 94 maybe, 96 maybe. but not sure how far.
Let's see. Someone just said that Canada, it's so expensive to buy a decent home in Canada. Yeah, I mean, it depends where. You can go into the rural parts of Canada and find a house for like 200 grand. Not expensive. But here where I live, you need like, you need, for the down payment, it's obviously different, but a decent house is like at least 2 million.
Wow.
So yes, super expensive. I walk through the very nice neighborhoods to motivate myself with my trading. This is what I want. A house with a backyard for my kids. Just need 2 million. No big deal.
Yeah. We used to live in apartments for a long time, but with kids, it's impossible to live in apartments. So I'm happy we moved to the house.
I'm in one now.
2 years ago. Yeah.
Yes, I'm in one now. Yes, I'm in the Vancouver area. Yeah, this office that I'm in is also my kids' playroom. So I'm currently on top of like that car carpet from IKEA, and then I got Play-Doh beside me. Gotta make do with what you have. I just want to say what Stefan said. I'm up 1K today, but want more of that sweet profit. Why? Unless you're trading it like a huge account, 1K. Oof. Bye. If I was up 1K, go enjoy your day. This job sucks. Take your profits. See ya. You should buy a house in Italy for $1. Yeah, but you couldn't pay me to deal with the Italian bureaucracy of those houses. Plus, they're usually in towns that have like 45 people. All the people who live in that town don't want you to be there. And it is not cheap to renovate those houses because those houses are falling apart. They like don't have roofs or, walls or bathrooms. I don't know. I see what you're saying, but there's a catch with those $1 houses. I have a friend who bought one, so there's a catch. All right, come on down. Here the next contestant on the Price is Right. See, it works. Finally in the green. Finally in the green, people. After sitting in that for an hour and a half. Finally in the green. So I do think that this can continue lower, but if I didn't think so, I would be happy to close this in the green. And then people love to come after me for my negative RR. But I'm like, I'm up $200. Why would I give that back after sitting?
I see lots of traders have negative RR and they're extremely profitable with this. I never tried this, but I believe it works because I keep seeing lots of people on Twitter who post like their negative RR trades. I'm like, perfect results. Because I always like 2R. Yeah, and that's it.
My profit like 10-folded, to be honest with you. Changing to negative RR. Sorry to cut you off, but yes, if it's not your strategy, then it's not your strategy. But it's worth checking out. I mean, it has worked for me. But I will say that like I don't enter into a trade being like I'm gonna take negative RR. Like if I can get more, great. But like now I'm on stream, so I'm happy to watch this trade play out. However, mentally, I've been sitting in drawdown for an hour and a half. It's green. You have to take that into consideration too. Mentally, how's your mental game, right? It's not all about profits, but I think this could come lower. It has now broken and closed below the New York VWAP, not quite the all-time high VWAP. I have the all-time high VWAP tagged wrong. Let me fix that. You should do it. Like you should take a challenge on like one account and do it for 30 days and see what happens to your profits. Yeah, we're below the all-time high VWAP, below the overnight VWAP. And yeah, let's see. I think this could continue down. Think is the key word. Think based on the VWAPs alone. Let's see how it respects the VWAPs. The VWAPs.
We got strong closure below the inventory value gap, so yeah, I'm with you with this move down right now. I mean, I'm not in trade, just agree with your analysis.
Thank you. Can you explain negative RR? Yeah, it's basically you're risking more than you will take in profit. So you're risking $100 to make 50, or you're risking, $87 to make 40 or whatever. You're just risking more to take less. Are you in a trade, Lumi?
No,
There's a
I'm
question
not.
for you in the chat.
Nope.
Did you close?
No, I mean, I'm holding my swing trade, that's it. I'm not right now shorting this.
So yes. So she's in a swing trade long.
Yeah, I'm long from 66, 61.
Sorry, I have it's VWAP. Omnispective said, Rebecca, being in the West Coast, what's your morning prep or trading routine like? Pacific time starts early relative to market open. How early do you wake up and rituals, etc.? I'm a really not great example of this, to be honest. Since I don't trade the first 15 minutes, and since sleep is important to me, I will wake up at market open. So I'll wake up at 6:30 a.m. for me. I will take a quick look on my phone at price action, see if it's like anything I'm interested in. And if it's not, I'll go back to sleep. And then if it is something I'm interested in, I'll get up, make my coffee, set myself up in my office, have my water, mark up my charts, and then get ready for a trade. But 6:30 is pretty early. Like if I can go back to sleep and look for a trade later in the day, then I will. I've just recently got childcare in the day, so that allows me to trade a little bit more in the day, whereas before I did not. So I had to trade before my kids woke up, and so I would wake up no matter what at 6:15, and I would get all ready and trade. And now I'm just got tired, man. Got burnt out and tired doing that. So I'm not doing that every single day.
Yeah.
Did you take profit? No, I didn't take profit.
I wake up every single time at 4:47 a.m. because my alarm at 4:47 a.m. But yeah, it's hard. I need to wake my kids. Oh, because I go to the gym at this time. I don't have any other time to go to the gym. Yeah.
You're a better
Then my
person
kids
than
wake
me.
up at 6:30 a.m. So I need to pack their lunches, cook them breakfast, drop to daycare and school. So yeah, I'm busy until like 7:38 a.m. every day.
I feel you. I'm lucky that my kids sleep in like 8:30. Before my trading life, I was an infant and toddler sleep consultant. So thankfully, my kids are good sleepers. But yeah, I definitely had to like organize some help for this week and starting this, and sometimes you need a little bit more. My husband works a lot. So a lot. So it's usually me in the mornings. All right. I'm liking it. I want to see this break below those VWAPs again. Looks like it's going to. I wish I could share my screen. I will be able to soon. And on the 15-minute, we have 3 minutes left on the 15-minute chart. And all the VWAPs are at like 669,750, 669,675, and then like 669,650. So on the 15-minute, if we can hold below that, I will be happy. Extra convicted in my short. Rebecca, why 447? 447, first of all, it's super specific. It's a very specific time, but that's totally me. Actually, I'll show you something funny on my phone. But you might not be able to see it. Let's see if you can see it.
We can try.
This is going to be embarrassing. See this? Can you see this? My alarms? Hold on, my phone's dirty. Hold on.
I have only one alarm.
Still dirty. Still dirty. You have one alarm. Look at this. Okay. This is my person. This is me. My personality. Okay. Hold on. There's two types of people, and you have both of them on this stream. When is it going to end? When is this going to end? It's still going. I'm only at 12. I'm only at midday. I'm going to keep
I
going.
have alarm on my watches.
Those are all my alarms.
Yeah.
Those are all my alarms.
Oh, actually, I was lying. I used to wake up at 4:47. Right now, it's 4:43. I know why I changed. But yeah,
You're like, I need 4 extra minutes.
Yeah, guys. My husband one day say like you need to use like 0 or 5. I know why, because it's not lucky number. I said okay. I'm gonna use like 43, 47, 49, but not like 0 or 5. Yeah.
That's funny. I do that like on the microwave. I don't know why. Like 7 is my favorite number. So I'll microwave something for like 27 seconds instead of 30 seconds. Maybe I'm OCD. I don't know. Maybe I need to go to the doctor and show him my alarm.
Here's my
the phones on my alarm. The alarm on my phones.
Yeah, see 4:43 and
Oh
11:11
my.
because yeah, I need to just finish trading at 11:11 a.m. See, 11:11. Not 11.
Dasha, I wish
like
I was
11:15.
more like you. I wish I was more like you and less like me. Oh, that's
I
good.
sleep with watches, by the way, so I have alarm on watches. So it's such annoying sound. So yeah, I wake up immediately because I need to wake up once again immediately. If I'm going to take like 1 more minute, no, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna continue sleeping, but need to wake up immediately. Just leave the bed.
You are disciplined. Good for you.
I'm trying to be.
That will permeate over into your trading life. iTrade said, you can ask Siri to delete all of it and then just keep keep asking Siri to set new alarms. I did not know that. I feel like I'd have to have like a little tiny funeral for all my alarms, like a moment of silence. Where do you anchor your VWAP of market? So if it's the New York, if it's the New York VWAP, I anchor it at 9:30 candle. If it's previous days, it's 9:30 from the day before. If it's the high of day, it's the high of day. If it's the low of day, it's the low of day. If it's the start of week, I anchor it at the 6 p.m. candle on Sunday night. The all-time high VWAP is on the all-time high candle. And then the overnight, which is less of an important VWAP for me. It's not really. It's like whatever. I just have it on there. It is at 6 p.m. the night before, like the night before the next day. That's redundant, but I hope that makes sense. Rebecca, what's your final take profit? I would love to see this come down to 650. Will it?
650. Let me see. Oh, wait. What level?
It's holding the VWAPs though. It's holding them. It is holding them. Come on. I'm thinking about repurchasing Bookmap because I really love trading with Bookmap. Yes, once you said that like you were so disappointed in me. Really? Bookmap?
No,
are you
it's nice.
Are you judging me?
I used to use them. Like it's nice, but just not working with my model anymore.
Okay.
I feel like I used to work with this. It was nice, but then I changed my model, switched to another like model, and it confused me like even more. Like I'm aiming like for like move lower, and I see like Bookmap like trying to say like you're doing wrong. Yeah,
you're like, hold on. Yeah, sometimes adding too many things to your strategy backfires totally.
Yeah,
I get that. Come on, we're breaking below again. These VWAPs here. Again, I wish I could show you. You just have to believe me. I always share my markups on my Twitter. So you will see all the VWAPs on there. I always share them. Which my Twitter is Rebecca Trades with 2 A's. Rebecca Trades. There's someone with my exact name as their email address, and my email address has an extra A in the middle because my middle name starts with an A. And she sent me the most aggressive email ever. She was like, "Can you please stop getting people to send me emails?" I'm like, I'm not, it's not my fault. The extra A, like, relax. She was not happy. Like, okay, listen, Rebecca, calm down. Rebecca, why can't you share your screen? Because it really slows down my computer. So I'm getting a new computer, I believe, by Monday next week. And then I'll be able to share my screen. Because right now it just totally lags the whole stream. So that's why.
Yeah.
Maybe what I can do, Dasha, is I can send you.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I can send you my markup. Let me put a realistic TP in because I have it all the way down at 48. So let me just put my realistic TP in there. Just a hair above the opening range low. I will send this to you in Slack.
Okay.
Okay. And you can see on there where I had another trade on. And I took my profits. I pulled it, closed the trade. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Oh. Is it okay to send this? Yeah, send it. There you go.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to show you right now. Oops. Of course.
Where'd she go?
Give me 1 second.
Someone said, Rebecca, are you going to be on the golden hour with Lumi from now on? Yes, I will be here every day.
Woohoo!
I hope that makes you happy and not sad. So you can see all those VWAPs that I mentioned, New York, all-time high, and overnight are all clumped together right at that particular level, and price is bouncing around that. So I'm very aware that price could hold that as a support and go higher. I would get out. I would wait to see how it plays out. And then you can see that purple one, it's not very clear, but it's like right in between the red and green. That's the high of day VWAP right there. So if price kind of breaks above that and holds, it's, discourages me in my short a little bit. You can see the yellow dotted lines are the 15-minute opening range high and the 15-minute opening range low. The blue dotted line is the initial balance high. And in this case, the initial balance low, I actually didn't mark it off. It is down at 670.50. The reason why I have those on there is if you are an Edgeful person, if you know about Edgeful is a database with tons of stats, back-tested stats, not forward-looking stats, back-tested stats. And statistically, if we break one side of the initial balance, which we have already done bullish, it is very unlikely. It's like a 70%, 30% chance that we don't then go break the initial balance low. So I'm not going to have a TP like, that's what I was joking about my 48 TP. I'm not going to have a TP like way down here and hope that statistically it goes against, the likelihood and breaks below. So that's why I have my take profit just above the opening range low and on the previous day's New York VWAP down there in light purple. But now it's breaking above that clump of VWAP, so let's see. Thank you for bringing that up, Dasha.
Yeah, of course.
It's not gonna, you can keep it there. It's not gonna keep moving. It's just a still photo, but
yeah, I know.
a little bit of an expert.
Maybe people want to watch this.
Little bit.
Well, what is going on? We have 3-minute inversion fair value gap that's holding so far. We barely closed below this level. Seems like we got the test of 50% again. And 94 level that I mentioned before. So I would like to see 94, 96. Pretty much this is what we got. So price trying to respect this level. Let's see if it still can be accumulation before moving higher. So I still can consider this a second stage. Maybe a bit deep retracement, but let's see if it's going to break above 704 again. Because if so, we will go higher for the rest of the day. I think so.
Let's see.
Yeah, I hate flipping my bias, honestly, because when we inside consolidation, I keep flipping this like every 15 minutes. But right now, yeah, we got 3-minute inversion, price drop lower. But as I said, I would like to see 94, so I didn't expect more. This is what we got. So back to bulls, probably above 704 again. And pump to 67.15.25. So this is what I want to see. Yeah, pretty much what I expected to get, we have so far. Let's see if it's going to back to 704 again.
Yeah,
I like the rejection from 94. It's great rejection. Feels like NQ failed to make lower low while ES did that. So just one more pump to 704 closure, and it will offer another attempt to pump it hard. I hope so.
Yes, it's funny because often the fair value gaps line up with where the VWAPs are on my screen. And if I look at the 15-minute time frame, it did not break below that grouping of VWAPs. So that's something for me to take into consideration. Price on the higher time frame was unable to break below there. They're holding basically to the tick on the all-time high VWAP there. So something I'm looking at here.
Let's check NQ. NQ 15-minute chart. Such a garbage. Yeah, I have no idea where NQ is going, to be honest. We never got deep retracement, so I'm going to probably... I already have it. I'm gonna actually watch 707 level because it's 50% 50% of this move up. Because we got this move on ES, we never got this move on NQ. So action NQ, there is a chance to drop to 707.75, which is 35.6 points away. So yeah.
I'm just gonna look at, oh, I'm gonna sneeze. It didn't happen. It's the worst feeling.
Lunch low, yeah.
Let's see. I want to see NQ take lunch lows. Is that what you just said? You just read that out loud?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, lunch low at 720. It's right above 50% of this move up, which probably on NQ makes sense to drop lower. It's to 707, maybe a bit even more lower, like 690. Yeah, this area. But on NQ, yeah, I agree with shorts on NQ 100% to this area.
Dang, look at that candle on the 1 minute. Come on.
Yes, I'm gonna check this. Give me 1 second. So this area on NQ.
I'm gonna hold this.
Oh. Where's my ES chart? Yeah, we're back to 94 again. Yeah. Still nothing I like. Because I got in. I believe another long opportunity, as said before, is going to be above 704. Not like here.
I mean, let's see. I'm gonna hold on to this short. I like that movement.
Yeah, interesting
my lost
displacement
friend is
lower.
back. There's two minutes left on the 15-minute candle. It's looking as if it will close below those VWAPs for me, but you know, I've seen a very fast, quick retracement to form a wick, and it doesn't hold below. So
Mm-hmm.
I always let the candle form. If this enters back into the opening range, I love that, which is below 92.50.
Would like to think you even more
That'll make me
lower.
happy.
It's not done yet. Why? When I'm typing ES is like third in this list.
I don't know. Please explain to me why I stayed in the NQ trade short from 730 and it climbed to 748. I freaked out and held it till it dropped now to 28 and I got out. Why can I not stay in the trade longer? Are you size too big? That's usually my number one reason why I cannot stay in a trade is because I over leverage myself and I'm size too big and I'm stressed out.
Also, you hate to be like probably see negative numbers. So yeah, unfortunately, it's impossible to see trade. Like it's impossible to be in trade and then immediately goes in your favor all the time. Yeah, I love it when I enter the trade and immediately goes in my favor. But it's impossible to get this kind of trades right every day. So yeah, you need to understand that you can be in drawdown for a little bit.
Or a lot, in my case.
Yeah, this happens. Yesterday, for example, my trade on gold, which I entered over here, I was in drawdown for almost 3 hours before it went to my TP.
Yes.
It wasn't big drawdown. That was like drawdown like 7 points probably, but still.
But still,
I wait when you want.
you see a negative number for so long, you're like,
Exactly.
all right, looks like it looks like we're gonna get the close below those VWAPs on the 15-minute. It is just below, just a hair. So let's see. We get continuation here, short.
Yeah, right now hourly candle looks a bit more bearish. Structure on ES looks a bit more bearish. I will think if I want to close my swing trade because of this. Yeah, I might actually do this after Steam because I see first invalidation of my trade. So I already probably want to close this. I'm in profit. Let me see. I'm in profit $1,800. So like it's okay.
Dang, nice. So it's okay. It's fine. I'll take it, I guess. $1,800.
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
Elijah.
Close
Yeah, that's a nice win there. Congratulations. W's in the chat.
Thank you.
For Lumi, for Dasha, Lumi. I'll call you both names. Elijah said, I made 1K on the NAS sell, recovered my loss from the AM plus 300. Thank you for telling us what you see. I'm getting the heck out of here before I give it back. Get out of here. Enjoy your day. Oh, you have one singular W for you in the chat. I'll put
So
one
sad.
in there. Come on. I got you.
I took 2 trades today. If I want to include Asia, kills on 3 trades for the last 24 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great.
There we
Thank
go.
you.
We're getting some love, some W's
Love
in the
you as
chat.
well. Thank you.
There we go. Sorry, panic W's. Send them all. Send all the W's. Come on, we love it.
All right. I guess we can be done for now because once again, market just stuck inside this consolidation. I don't think it's worse right now to see it in, yeah. We will see what will happen for power hour. No reason to wait right now. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching us. We really appreciate your support. It's so nice to talk with you. Yeah. We will see you guys tomorrow at the same time at 12:30 p.m. Hi, Rebecca. We're about to end.
Yeah, we're about to end.
I mean...
Oh, Vala's here. Go, run away. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching us. Yeah, market is pretty much doing nothing so far. Once we finish Steam, something is going to happen because This always happens once I finish the steam. Yeah, nothing is going on so far. We will see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. to trade Friday price action.
Ooh,
Fridays.
baby.
Yeah, Friday is something special, but yeah, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Wish you perfect the rest of the day.
Bye, everyone.